Hello and good morning, everybody. Welcome to some more SergeCraft. Oh my god. My opening monologue interrupted immediately by an alert because I'm a goldfish and that just threw off all of my rhythm. What's up, Ghost Valve? Thank you for 22 months. What's up, Maintain Priority? 24 months! That's a diamond bean. We should get some hearts in chat for that tremendous milestone. Where was I? Hello, good morning. Welcome to SergeCraft 3. All right, let's talk about Minecraft plans. Because these are important. We're starting to wind down on SergeCraft. You can tell it from the activity of other folks who are on the server and stuff like that. So we're probably looking at maybe 2 or 3 more weeks, to sort of tell our story, to finish off the bridge town and make our way out. I have talked to the friends. We're going to do a server tour. We're going to show what everyone else has been up to. Well, everyone who wants to have it shown off, obviously. This is an opt-in rather than opt-out sort of thing. Yeah. So we're going to do that at the end of next week. Hopefully I haven't made anybody on the server feel like they have to cram to get everything done. And then parallel to this, on Friday for more Minecraft, we're going to be starting a brand new playthrough of Vault Hunters, which, if you follow Iskel85, Hermit Extraordinaire and Twitch streamer, is a very interesting, fascinating, completely transformative mod experience that involves like a lot of dungeon crawling, a lot of exploration. It's like very combat heavy. It's very interesting. So we're going to start that on Friday. And for a little while, what's going to happen is weekdays is going to be SergeCraft. Weekends is going to be Vault Hunters. And I feel like those are different enough that it won't give me this sort of weird like brain burnout thing that happens if I don't have a lot of variety. So that should be really neat. And then when SergeCraft ends, Vault Hunters is going to shift into the Minecraft slot. And I don't know, we'll figure out something fun and interesting to do on the weekends, a little bit more variety. And we've been doing a lot of actually just like really fun one-off like evening streams of roguelike games and strategy games. It's been rad, actually. Yes, I've been loving Vault Hunters. Honestly, Iscal starting a YouTube series of Vault Hunters, almost like a walkthrough and starting the whole thing over from scratch in a single player world, has been a tremendous catalyst for me wanting to check it out myself. And the biggest complaint I've heard from Vault Hunters has been that it's imbalanced, particularly because streamers get such a huge acceleration from the... So, sorry. Vault Hunters is primarily designed to have an SMP, a server multiplayer, that has a lot of built-in Twitch integrations. So subs and bits help accelerate the progression and slow down the grind. Iscal is now started a single player world that doesn't have that and has recognized like, oh wait, this isn't super well balanced, which is fascinating. So there's a bunch of balance patches coming out. And I think we're going to be getting in to Vault Hunters just at the right time, especially if those changes go public. I don't know, we'll see. I have no idea what version I'll have access to. So the changes coupled with having basically like a walkthrough, being able to follow the footsteps of that YouTube channel, makes me very excited to try this out. Previously, James, Uno, and myself had tried a couple of streams of it on 9 o'clock, and it didn't feel like the right fit. But I'm confident that this should be a very good time, and I'm looking forward to checking it out. Hopefully, you are too. So yeah, lots of Minecraft coming up, lots of changes in Minecraft coming up as well, and then I don't know if this is true or not, or when it's actually going to happen, but I think we should expect Minecraft 1.19 to drop sometime. Folks have said. Folks, Internet TM have said maybe as early as end of May for the start of 1.19, which is wild. Like that's very, very, very early. It could be June, who knows? Software development is the sort of thing that Mojang is good for never actually giving a release date. But there's been enough of a pattern of like, okay, if the snapshots end here and the various test versions come up, we can estimate or assume a release date of X. Oh my goodness, so much Minecraft. Hey, good morning, Lirazel. Not the Penguins! Thank you so much for 26 months of support. I appreciate that. So yeah. Isn't that cool? Guesstimate? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's play Minecraft. I click on this button. No, wrong button. I click on this button. All right, apologies if we get framey for a second here, launching of modded stuff. Sounds like a lot of fun coming up. Thank you. I'm excited. Iskal did a like 7-hour stream yesterday, just running vault after vault after vault after vault. And as somebody looking forward to getting into it, that was good as well as a way to start like learning what the rooms are, as well as trying to start optimizing the runs because they are timed, right? Trying to make sure you get as much of it out of as possible, because not only I think is it grindy with the resources you need to get, but maximizing the amount you get out of each vault is good. Thanks for the reminder, I need to watch that VOD. Yeah, Joe and I watched, I think, 3 hours of it yesterday. And I think the VOD's like 7 hours in total. It's a lot. It's fun. It's pretty chill. Yeah, and the VOD of that had a lot of the conversation regarding the balance changes and stuff, which I thought was kind of cool. Does Vault Hunters have canals? When there's a will, there's a way, Gunner. There's a will. Where there's a will, there's a way. I could, you know, I could be convinced. Maybe I make some stupid, like, 1 million channel point redemption for a canal or something. I don't know. Acceptable? Thank you. That's all I ask for. Hello, Mojang. There we go. Wait. Check out the Farlands. I don't think those are real anymore. Oh, goodness. So last time we played, we were having some issues, TM, with our frame rate. I wonder if that's been fixed at all. Hey, Revenant, thank you so much for 100 biddies. Given that Minecraft is adding frogs in 119, why couldn't the frog get life insurance? He croaked. I just heard Joe groan from the other room. Anyways, if you haven't seen the last couple streams, check it out. Our little bridge town is coming along. Oops, I missed. Our little bridge town is coming along super nicely. Stupid rain. It's just absolutely pouring. Man, and it just turned over to morning time. We need to do something about this rain. Ugh. Anyways, I digress. Welcome to Bridgetown. And I think it's looking super cute. So in the previous week, we worked on the front facade. And then at the end of last week, we worked on the back facade, which I'm not as interested in decorating. Nobody does. It's very fashionable to not do the back of any Minecraft bases anymore. It's very London, all the rain. I guess that's fair. So today's goal, maybe I should put some signs up. You know what? Yes, I'm gonna do that. Let's make ourselves a little planning board here. This is looking very much like your IRL weather right now. It's been okay in Victoria. I wouldn't say it's been nice, but perfect. All right, where are all of my signs at? Signs. There was a tweet a while ago from a service is a weird way to phrase it, company, better way to phrase it, that's starting to offer streamer resources. And they're like, hey, are there any creators out there who really plan their content? And I actually panicked and I paused and was like, what do they mean by plan their content? Do I plan my content? Is this a plan? Does planning mean like they schedule their shows and the type of games that they're playing? Does planning mean they've choreographed minutes, like 1 hour and I'm going to do a commercial break? Does planning mean how they break down their projects on the inside? Anyways, I didn't respond to that tweet because I didn't think I planned enough or in the right way to bother reaching out just to show you where my brain's at. Anyways, planning. So this isn't going to be in any particular order. Maybe, actually, let's do this. Maybe we can have it up next in a particular order. Up next. So what we want to do is we want to have the street facade. Is that how you spell the word facade? That's a relatable reaction. Is it? People plan stuff? Okay. All right, I'm going to assume that's how you spell street facade. All right, and here's a very important section. This very important section is things we're not doing. And this is just as important. It's just as important in defining scope to talk about what you want to get done, as well as the things that you're not going to do. And what we're not going to do is the back facade, right? Another thing we're not going to do, we're not going to be doing interiors. And this is just to help us limit scope, because if we tried to do everything, this will never get done. Now, other things that we want to do the, actually, let's put this over here, because this is going to be next up, is going to be the mechanical drawbridge. Using create. Right? Look at that board. Haha. Right? Okay. Then what we need is a big old walk-through building. And that's going to be on the opposite side of the bridge. And then we need to have another meeting about scope. So here's our roadmap so far. Right? We've got an idea of our short-term goals. We have an idea about our mid to long-term goals. And we have an idea of the things that we're not going to do. Any other questions on our plan so far? Or does that give you a pretty good idea of what we want to work on? As established, if Kirby ate Serge, they would gain the ability to can ban. That's fair. That's very fair. Where does the canal fit? In your heart, in your dreams? Look, bridges are already on Team Water feature. I don't think we need to worry about it too much. Can't you just picture that under every arch there's a canal? Does that spark joy? You know what doesn't is this rain. Ah! Now, I do feel like we should maybe do an warm-up activity before we get too into this. We are starting to get a little bit low on trees. I guess I could go buy some. I could engage in a little bit of the old, commercialism. I have tough. I do have tough. Okay. Okay. Rain is just a bunch of very small falling canals. Absolutely. Sure is. Yeah. All right. Let's start with a little bit of commerce. Maybe the rain will go away. Also, I'm curious if how the lag is near my base. I think Fugi felt bad and changed some things. All right. Okay. So it definitely was what Fugi had previously. Because look, I can move around my base now without without it becoming a slideshow, which I feel bad about because I know Fugi put a lot of work into that. Hey, the Maricat, thank you very much for 39 months of support. Buildings remind you of Amsterdam. I'm getting Amsterdam vibes. I'm getting, folks have also mentioned Nova Scotia, like the Maritimes of Canada. Oh, there's the frame rate. Oh, geez. I guess it's because I'm looking towards the shopping district this time. Ah! Oh, Lord. All right. See if we made any sales. Stonks? Stonks. Alright, is it nighttime yet? Can we please sleep? No, it's still only 4 p.m. Brutal. Lunenburg, Nova Scotia is what the colors reminds you of? I'm curious about this mini game. Does anybody... What's the new high score? Avi! With 1,056. Amazing. I have a Create question. Uno yesterday was moving a couple of spawners and said that at one point Create allowed you to put a spawner in a contraption and then break the contraption and the spawner would remain in it for transport. This seems to no longer be the case. Oh god, I have no idea, Revenant. I don't even know you can move spawners. Has anybody explained butts? I just suffix. I don't know, Andy Kazi. The thing with being on a server is sometimes people make decisions. Oh no! That is not a lot of spruce. What's up, Voslin? Alright, what is this now? Ooh, azalea. Azalea leaves? Oh, my goodness. Okay, that's very good news. Now, there's kelp and dried kelp as well. This is good stock. Now, what is this? 1 diamond for 2 stacks. Okay. Oh, these are leaves. Logs. 1 diamond for 2 stacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One diamond for 2 stacks. That's good. Spruce, see Raven's shop. Bad news. Sometimes people make decisions. Yeah, like an adult thought to themselves, I'm going to spend my afternoon making a giant Comic Sans butt in the sky. And sometimes you just have to be like, yes, you did. Like, that's the conversation, right? What's that famous Jurassic Park's quote, right? Sometimes they're so busy wondering if you could, they never stop to ask themselves if they should, like that. There's no spruce to buy. So let's spend a little bit of our morning warm-up time, and we can just chat and catch up and see how everyone's doing. Well, let's do a little bit of morning chop. Chopping some trees for ourselves here. I'm sorry to hear that, Voslin. Feels like it's everywhere these days. Bones. Well, that's not good. Bones. Bones? Wait, where did Small Billi go? Hello? Small Billi? Did somebody kidnap Billi? Did Fugi take our Billi? I didn't move Billy. I think Billy's been kidnapped. And I think I know who did it. I bet you it was Fugi. Poor Billy. Alright, well, we're going back to the shopping district because I think there's a bone shop. We're completely out of bone. Thank you, Joe. Oh, Lord. New plan, revenge. Yeah. String. Totems. Spider eye. Bone meal. Bone meal! 1 diamond per 2 stacks. There we go. Is that right? Hold on. 18. 20. 1. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 diamonds. 10 diamonds. Okay, good. Kidnapped? Billy must have been playing Skyrim. I've been having so much fun playing Skyrim. Ever since I finished my stream game, I made another game where I'm just like a two-handed barbarian with a battle axe, whatever. Two-handed, I mean, sorry. A barbarian with a two-handed battle axe. Most barbarians have 2 hands. And it's actually just so refreshing to brain off Smash. I didn't realize how hard it is being a mage, particularly in the early game. What's that behind the casita? That's Fugi. I don't have anything else to add other than that. All right, let's put a stack of bone blocks away, and let's use the rest to start chopping some trees. All right, we want to get ourselves some ridiculous count of spruce. And then we'll go back to making the bridge with no interruptions. I just like to have a warm-up activity. I think it's a cozy way to start the day. Ooh, short. So how you doing, chat? What's up? What's good? What's new with all of you? Anything new and exciting? I got ice cream cake yesterday. That was very new and exciting for me. Other things that are new and exciting. We have finished recording the entire set review for New Capenna. So if you're a Magic the Gathering fan and you like our podcasts, this Friday, episode 1 should be going up. Set to coincide with the release of the set. What I should do is have 2 of these, so leaves can decay. Very smart. Maybe more. Maybe we'll do 3 of these. Oh, kind of a fun thing. I typically don't like to make announcements too far in advance because people just end up forgetting. You have to say it again. But on May the 7th, I'm going to be doing something a little different and a little bit fun. There's a Canadian streamer named Stellar Michelle who reached out. She's just looking for opportunities to collaborate with other Canadian streamers and have a good time and make new friends and meet new people. And I'm going to be guesting on her stream. We're going to do some Minecraft bingo, just hang out. It's going to be May the 5th, Thursday, whatever the, oh God. May the 7th is the weekend, May the 5th. I'll post like a proper announcement in Discord and like make sure people actually know. But yeah, I'm just going to go hang out on somebody's stream. We're gonna chat about life, the universe, and everything, and play some bingo. It's my birthday today! Yo! I get to have Blizzard cupcakes for lunch and dessert. Oh my god. Can we get some birthday wishes for Lucian Freya in chat? That's fantastic. It's King's Day here? Wait. What's King's Day? That's exciting. Happy King's Day to you. Went to the theater last night. Got to see Chicago. Amazing. Oh, too bad in the cornfields. Glad to see the stream despite some seasonal allergies. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm there with you, friend. My allergies have been powerful and unpleasant. It's maybe the words I want to use. Other words could include just wrecking me. The birthday of the king, so a day off. Huh. What country do you live in that still has a monarchy? I mean, I guess England does, but England has a queen. Does England have a king? Is there like a like a shadow king is the word I wanted to use? That's weird. I know Thailand still has an active monarchy. Serge, you not using your fancy axe for this? Nah, I'm just chilling. Look, Pharmacist Judge, I have 30 minutes to kill. I just want to chill and chop. I don't want to think too hard. Today I handed in my resignation for my workplace of 8 years. I don't have anything else lined up, so it's a bit scary. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Change is scary, but sometimes change is good. But good for you. We don't have a king, but we will soon. Oh, interesting. I didn't know if Queen Elizabeth also had a, if there was also a king, or if she's just the solo monarch of the of England. I don't know how the monarchy works. The monarchy. What even is it? Has to do his best Seinfeld voice. Currently, there's no king of England. All right. The Netherlands, there is a monarchy, but the king doesn't hold much power. We have political parties for that. It's mostly ceremonial. Yeah. I'm kind of out of touch with a lot of it, but like the monarchy in Thailand is kind of a big deal, which is cool. A lot of people were mad about it the other day. There was like a I might get this all wrong, help me out. I'm pretty sure there was a prime minister who was pretty corrupt and then fled the country. And then one of the princes tried to give them like a royal pardon because they were buds, and that resulted in like actual like full-on protests and being like, no, enough is enough. I think my news is pretty out of date. That might have been like 2019 or something like that. I don't know. All major current events are kind of hard to keep track of when there's a pandemic in the middle of it. Is it just me, or everything that happened in the past year to the past 5 years kind of could have all been last week, right? Like, there's this giant time compression. It had finally stopped raining. Sweden or Finland has a king who wears a funny hat and claims that trolls are real. Trolls are real. I deal with them every day on Twitch chat. Oh, interesting. So the English queen is the queen regent. as opposed to the person who's just married to the king. Right? I broke my knee biking yet. Oh no! Well, rest up, friend. Well, I got good news for you. I'm gonna be streaming plenty, so hopefully you won't be bored. I'll keep you company. Wait, how are we doing here? 1, 2. No, let's keep going. Wait. Regnant, not regent? I've never heard of that word. What's a regnant? I mean, apparently it means ruler or something like that. "2019 is both last year and forever ago and somewhere in between." Yeah. Then cue some monster on Twitter being like, "This is what you thought Metroid looked like 20 years ago. Here's what it actually looked like." And you just start to cry. You start, you're just like ugly sobbing. Why? King of Thailand is kind of a piece of work, to be fair. Made it against the law to criticize the monarchy. It's currently hiding out in Germany. Oh no. I thought everyone, maybe the monarchs passed on, because, I mean, my information's pretty out of date, but in 2013, we spent a bunch of time there. And at the time, the Thai people still, like, really loved the king and queen. So I don't know if maybe succession happened in the next generation people don't like. The old king was adored. Yeah, okay. Oh, interesting. Hold on. So, regnant is the person in power. Regent, holding power for another. What? Today is Netherlands King Day? Yeah, Pell, that's why we're talking about the regency. Or wait. Yes, regency is the right word. Regency. Monarchy, maybe is a better word. Imagine with all the fantasy I had read, I should have been more aware of those terms. Let's do 2 more trees. Let's do 2 more trees. I don't know. Is everyone feeling properly warmed up? This is the equivalent of like stretching for me in Minecraft, right? I don't want to I don't want to just jump into building right away. I like to have a warm-up activity. Gives me a chance to like, check in with the community and see how y'all are doing. Remind myself how to play this game. This way we don't accidentally, like tweak something while we're building and get hurt. Wait, regnant is an adjective, regent is a noun. Because I've always heard the act of killing a king is described as regicide, not regnanticide, you know what I mean? But I digress. Regent, from the Latin, is the person appointed to govern a state. Because the monarch is a minor, absent, incapacitated, or unable to discharge the powers and duties of the monarchy. Really? I've been living a lie. My goodness. You'd expect as a Canadian for me to know more about the Queen? No. There's like a group of Canadians who are, what is it? There's like a term for people who love the monarchy. There's a group of people who hate the monarchy. Is it royalists? Yeah, royalists. And there's people like me who just don't care. Like, okay, there's a queen on our coin. Sure. I don't know. That's neat, I guess. Look, Canada's a very big country. that away. This away. Alright, let's get building. Ow. Warm-up complete. It's very interesting to me when, I don't know, I have some friends who were like, oh my god, the royals are visiting, quick! Let's go line up outside so we can wave at them. And I was like, what? What? Which is the thing that happens in Canada sometimes. And that baffles me. I'm like, that doesn't sound like a good time. Why would we do this? Are you not one of her subjects? I guess? I don't know. When's the last time the Queen did something for me? I don't know. There's a weird like step in Canadian decision making where apparently the Queen or a representative of the Queen has to sign off on decisions, but it is again mostly just symbolic. I think anytime they try and block legislation from getting through, they quickly get fired and replaced by somebody who'll play ball. Like it's all right. Hey, let's build some stuff. So, the easy part is going to be putting in windows. Going to be putting in windows and flower boxes. The hard part is going to be decorating these storefronts. Because, like, look how cute that one is, right? So we're going to need to do more stuff like this. And then potentially put some more, like, boxes out front. Maybe some ground level planters. Maybe even some things that look like storefronts, which would be kind of cool. You hadn't seen the chimneys and I love them? Thank you, Three Cats. Yeah, I think they're a good little quirky detail. So first things first, let's grab a bunch of netherrack. That'll help us get up and down for windows. And then we need our window frames, which we're going to need to make more of. So let's do that. Yeah, let's go ahead and give ourselves a couple of stacks of trapdoors of both the oak and the spruce variety. Ooh, all right, that's probably plenty. All right, the next thing we're going to need is lots of stairs and slabs. So let's go ahead and make sure we have at least a stack of both. All right, good enough. More. Perfect. Oops. Oh my goodness. Good morning, High Father of Coffee. Goodness, now I sound like a monarch, don't I? Good morning, my loyal coffee subjects. Oak slabs. There we go. It's looking pretty good. What else do I need? Oh, I need dirt. More specifically, I need grass. All right, let's actually fly home real quick and grab, I don't know, like a couple stacks of those. Yeah. Have you prepared your daily tithe? Wait, now I sound like a religious institution. Your daily offering. What is it called when you present a gift to royalty so that they don't invade you? You have to do that, but with coffee for me. Tribute, not taxes, tribute. Yeah, that's the word I wanted. Where's my coffee tribute? Well, tithe, I believe tithe is a very specific thing. Tithe was when you had to give 10% of your earnings to the church as a show of faith, which I don't believe, unless there are some monarchies who, what was it called? Divine mandate, where their monarchy was based on the fact that God themselves put them in charge. Would I take a tea tribute? Yes, I would also accept a musical performance of Tenacious D song tribute. I would also accept that, you know, if you're curious. All right. I don't want this window to be the same. Oh, thank you, Teen Trollogy, for the 100 coffee tithe. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't want this window to be exactly the same, but do I have a different design for a top window? I guess I do. I could do that one instead. That is a cute design. Let's go down one here. I think that's good enough from T and Troll OG right there that that might have earned them their dukedom. All right, you have spruce, therefore, ergo, this one will be oak. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Oops. We could make this one way cuter. We could do this one again. You remember this window variation we had? Where we do a little bit of this. And then we do a little bit of this. What is happening right now? I just got like 17 emails. Joe just got 17 emails? Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, my Twitch alerts aren't set up that much. Literally a ton of people just bought me coffees on Ko-fi. Oh my god. I'm sorry I don't have Twitch alerts for that. That is very generous. Oh, that's so funny. You literally bought me coffees. All right. I need some hearts for that, chat. My email just popped off from that. That is so generous. Oh my goodness. It's tribute to the High Father. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh wait, hold on. Let's do like this. This isn't as cute as I thought it was going to be, chat. Maybe it's because it doesn't have a flower. I don't know. What do you think? Does it look a little flat to anyone else? Morning, Fry. The sides of the building are a little flat. You think that's what's going on? Like, I love the idea of some windows being shuttered as well. The other option is I can make one of them open, which is a pretty cute design that we had done previously. I need to... So we have it like this, right? So we grab this one, and then we grab, I think it was spruce signs that I used on the inside. Make it look like it's open. Then we put this behind it. Nope, wrong button. Put this behind it. Does that look cute now? Does that look like it's an open window, or does that also just look kind of like a mess? How did I do over here? Yeah, see, I'm trying to redo these ones. And I thought they turned out super cute over here. Maybe it's just because it's so much bigger. It just gave them more space. Oh, they were 3 tall. Fascinating. I think the other reason is this is too big. I think I need to do this too. I think that'll help a bunch. Kind of blends in too much to the roof too. I think making the planter smaller helped. I think making the planter smaller helped a lot, actually. Oh, I think I love it now. I don't know. The other option is to take the whole thing and move it down one. And then maybe it'll have more... It'll have better spacing because it'll have a nice red frame around the whole outside. I don't mind that idea. Let's do the whole thing but down one. Yeah. Oh, I fell. Not sure it would look like it's... pardon me. Not sure if it would work if it was down one. It would look like it's halfway between floors. Oh, that's an interesting idea. Right, it does need to have 2 floors, eh? What if we got rid of the unibrow by doing something like this? Kits, thank you so much for 45 months. 45 months of inspiration and enjoyment. Thank you. Is that cute? It's a weird face. Is it winking at you? Everything's a weird face in Minecraft. I don't know. What about a lighter wood in the middle? Want to try it with like oak or something? Have I ever played the Workers and Resources Soviet game? No, I've never heard of it. Also, thank you for keeping me sane during finals. I got you. I got you. I mean, we could try oak. Birch is probably too light. The only birch we've used so far is for roof stuff. We haven't really used birch in interior decorating. I think that's too light. I mean, what it kind of makes me want to do is, I wonder if I'm supposed to put a crossbeam behind it. I think that's too bright. Think it's cute as a bug? Well, thank you, Mama Tats. Now, hold on. What if I did this? And then what if I grabbed some of these? And then what if we did... Well, this is going to absolutely lose itself in the roof then, because it's the same texture. So I guess it maybe has to be a different color. Arteris, thank you for 45 months. I appreciate that. Can I not? Is this? Oh, it's a hedge, and a hedge functions as a whatchamadoodle, as a wall. Was there something in the middle of oak and spruce? That's worse. Okay, good. I think if I have the vertical strip, I do need something there. Decorating, eh, my friends? Yeah. Can't believe the bridge is already in this state. Thank you. What if we simply had a sign? Nope. Wrong height. Whatever. I'm just going to do this. This is probably good enough. Let's add some more details. We'll see if it works out. If it's too busy, we'll come back to it later. Because, you know, maybe we end up adding some barrels or something down there to sort of break up that flat shape. And once we have a window on the front side, it'll be okay. I don't see what I'm trying to avoid is I don't just want this again, right? But maybe that's where I'm going wrong. Maybe that's a perfectly fine design. And then what I do is I put oh, I wonder if the door is supposed to be on this side. I put a window here and then a window there, and I make them sort of like asymmetrical. And then the door is here. And then I have like a double window like here and here. Seems like just a week ago there was just water here. Yeah, we've gotten a lot done. Except for the hour we're spending on this one window. Ah, it's fine. A light on the inside? I don't think light coming out of the window is going to change the fact that it's so big. Yeah, I also don't want to call it in. I don't want to call too much attention to the interiors currently. All right, last change. I'm actually going to tear this down. I know I just said it. It's good enough. It's not. I could do better. I could do better. Oops, I appear to have fallen. Fickle. As is my right. All right, so what I want to do here, let's leave that window. Fickle, my love, not pickle. Somebody's hungry. All right, so now I have here. Then I do one of these. And then I do one of these. And then I think what I can do, which might be kind of cute, is, right, we want to break up this shape, right? Or is it against city bylaw to come all the way out like this? Nine o'clock yesterday was weird. Yeah. Bunch of magic stuff. Actually, if I went one further. And I put another window here. Mm-hmm. We're doing it. Actually, I wonder if... I wonder if there's enough room for me to do, like, does it make sense to have a whole balcony that extends over the whole thing? I don't think there is. And now that I think about that, I think a shorter window here might actually be really cute, specifically so that I could do something like this over the door. Right? He says. Oops. There we go. Right? Like, that's kind of neat. Hey, what's up, Pix? I think that means I want to make this window shorter too. What if I made it a 2-wide window? Fireplaces look at a place in single block? No, they're totally fine. Oh, I think the problem there is they're missing... Yeah, this is something we've done in a lot of other places, and I think they scan. I think they scan. That doesn't mean I can't improve them. What I'm missing is this, their supports. But the solar fireplaces, they don't hold up well under scrutiny up close, but I assure you, they look super cute from afar. Use them on a ton of builds. Good morning, Pix. Good morning, Americano. What's up, friends? How did my ender chest end up there? I'm so confused. No, I just need that to be centered now. And this window's weird? Ah, why is this so hard? So from this side, this is super cute. Now this window's weird. Right? Oh my goodness. What a challenge this is. Why is it so difficult to decorate from two sides? Because 3D pixel art is difficult? Yeah. All right, new plan. Reminds me of a basement suite. That's kind of what I was going for. And what are all these emails? If it wasn't challenging, it wouldn't be as fun. That's fair. Pardon me. Nope. Wow, I absolutely missed that jump. My Insta feed is half Minecraft aesthetics. Interesting. So something I've been wondering about doing, but I haven't done because I don't really want to be on another social platform, is if I should be trying to like take pictures of completed builds and putting more of them on Twitter. I don't know. This is the problem with like my history as a creator. Is I've done like, I think my first real increase in followers or presence online was because of Desert Bus and then lure stuff, and a bunch of it is magic. But the majority of what I've streamed for 4 years is Minecraft. I'm just going to center this window. I'm just doing it. Even though I said I wasn't going to, I'm just going to do it. Can't stop me. Anyways, now so much of my channel and, you know, what I've built from that is Minecraft, but I never really share my Minecraft stuff online. Unless I'm like super proud of a particular build. And I wonder if that's, I don't know. I wonder if that's wrong. That one is spruce. Let's make this one oak, just to make it different. What's up, Street Rage? Good morning to you, friend. Yeah, I'm not worried about doing it for like, I mean, maybe. One of the big ways to grow on Twitch in particular is to drive traffic from offsite to it, which is really weird. Wait, last time I shared a Minecraft build on social media, I got a lot of abuse? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, that's awful. Good morning, Skittle. Like, that's just so much cuter. Why didn't I just do that from the start, right? Did people just get mad at you because it wasn't technically correct? I remember my friend Ash at one point became like the main topic of the internet in a positive way, where it was after one of the Ghostbusters passed away, and she used to write a webcomic called Mega Cynics and had this beautiful tribute. And we're not talking like the #1 image on Reddit in the image category. We're like #1 post for the day. And that's literally where the meme, somebody actually wrote, first of all, how dare you? Second of all, what gives you the right? Right? In a tribute. And it's wild because, you know, sometimes things gain momentum because they're obviously very cool. And then for some reason, when people see something that's beautiful, their next instinct is to try and like shut it down or to chop it down. And you're just like, why can't you just appreciate things? I get upset when people are enjoying their work. Yeah. All right, after all of this, I'm actually pretty happy with how this window turned out. I think this side is looking cute. I like the basement suite window with the flower garden. I like that it kind of, juts out because you were right. It was making it kind of flat, or maybe. The other option is if we decide, if bylaw decides that that's a hazard, maybe we push it back and it's just under the corner there. We'll see. I think it's cute for now. Hi, Serge. I work at a game store, and I'm trying to find something to put on our game room TV. Are you okay with me streaming to the store? Sure. You're always family-friendly content, but I want to ask first. Absolutely. I think that's cute. All right, next up, let's keep going with... Which one do you want to do next? Should we do one side of the street and then wrap around to the other? How would you like to progress this, chat? Would you like to progress it like a U shape where we go down and then back? Or do you want to do building, 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 building? And as such, we progress from front to back down the street. But I'm going to do all of the top windows first, and then we'll worry about the facades afterwards. Mama Tat suggests a U shape. Okay. What's up, Stizit? What's up, Markov? I think zigzagging works best for this design. Helps with sort of the depth. It does make sure that we don't end up with decorations that encroach on each other too much, if that makes sense. So I also feel that specifically for these buildings, I can't have too many planters. Zigzagging will let you get the impression as you go. Yeah, I think that does make sense. Because it'd be terrible to go down this whole way, have a bunch of planters, and then go to come back and then realize that I don't have the space. But yeah, depth. Depth is going to be very important here. Morning, Zed. I've been here for a while. I was just waving to Stiz. Apologies for confusion. Once again, this is just me assuming that every conversation happening in chat is about me. As well it should be. You know what? Let's go for the tall windows here. I'm going to do this one again. Because I did think this one was super cute. Today is my birthday. That's another birthday in chat? That's amazing. All right, we need hearts. We need hearts for Zed, chat. Hearts for birthday friends. All right, so the next thing we do here is I think these windows are super cute. Oh my goodness, I missed a sub earlier. I'm so sorry. Bill Brinkman, thank you very much for 17 months of support. I have come from James to bring you the secret of life and its holes. Fascinating. And Bad Panda Bear, thank you for 46 months. Good day to you, friend. Good day. What are we working on? We're working on our super cozy bridge town. Oh, that's a lot of blocks I put down there. What up, Zeza? Server of this pack would be amazing. I think some folks have made some community servers for these. We don't have like an officially hosted one, but folks are definitely playing SergeCraft. I wish there was like a flatter, like a half profile. Oh my goodness, I'm so silly. There is a half profile one. I could do this. Right? And then I can use flower pots. Oh. This person's going to be quirky and they're going to have a pet mushroom. It's not a pet if it's in a flower pot, Serge. Why? Huh? I think that's lower profile than the full planter that comes out, right? They just have a little shelf. Mushrooms are closer to animals than plants. All right, they have a pet mushroom then. I nailed it. Sub-only Discord? Yeah, to keep moderation. Or Patreon, but yeah. Let's have... Should we have an open window here? I do love that open window design, and I think it adds a lot. Yeah, you know what? Yes. Yes, it will be an open window. I've decided. So let's do this one closed. And then to make the window open, I love this design. By the way, if you're at all curious, this design of the open window, taken from the wonderful BOO. Credit where credit due. What's up, Commando? You wish Minecraft had succulents? They kind of do. Do you know that you can put a cactus in a jar? And then it totally looks, or cactus in a flower pot, rather? It totally looks like a tiny little succulent. You thought I only played Skyrim? Nah. That was just my most recent variety game. Hey, Lirazel! My goodness, thank you so much for 5 gift subs. I really appreciate that. Congratulations to On and Awful, Juzu, Communist Bakery, Pronounceable Username, and Trimantha. Like that open window looks super cute, right? What do you think? I think that's a good side so far. And I do like that it's a little bit flatter on the inside. Yeah, I'm happy with this. All right, let's head over to this side now. And I think that this side has enough space that we could put up a planter in it. Pardon me. So if I do a little bit of this, one higher? No, lower. A little bit of this. Let's do spruce. Spruce? Oak. Let's do oak. That's the planter box. This one needs a little bit of blue. Let's do a blue and a white. Love it. Oh yes. Oh yes. Got a nice day off before the rush for exam prep. Fantastic. Look how much character we've added to this. Okay, hold on. I need to remember to take more screenshots, right? Need to remember to photo document this whole process. Should we try and make like a little cheeky window right there? No, I don't think there's enough space. No, I think it's okay that that's fine. What we could do there, because it's a little bit flat, is maybe we come through and we do like a texturing pass. But that'll be later. Should the inside window have a unibrow so it doesn't match the end wall? Maybe this one? Maybe vines? Vines are like the #1 thing that chat always recommends for decoration. And I never use vines. Maybe that side needs a unibrow. I think this unibrow would look better if I rotated it. Oh, I live here now. Oh no. Oh no. Hello? Okay. Lichen is an interesting idea. Because lichen I feel adds texture to something without hiding or without covering what it is. What about bites or maybe even a TikTok? All great ways to decorate a building, yes. Yeah, So I think what we could try doing that'll maybe help a lot of these sides is texturing. So if we got some like cracked versions, maybe on the red one, we could do like a side of the building has brick in it. I don't know. We'll do that later though. That'll be the next pass. So we did shape, and now we're adding like details and features, and then we'll do a texture pass and a lived in pass as well. We'll add barrels and stuff and all kinds of neat stuff. Maybe while we're doing the bases as well, we'll do that too. So to give an example of that, let's fly back to the casita. Because we're using a similar palette back there. Nice brillage, thank you. Yeah, so you can see here with the sandstone, we have little bits of just textured bit in it, and how that helps break up those flat areas. And then over here on this building, I bet you didn't even notice it from a distance. But this building just has brick in the middle of the pink terracotta, right? And like up close, it doesn't stand as well as scrutiny. But if we added a little bit of the tile in, and then just something like brick poking out, right? Similarly, the green building, roof chicken. I don't know, just as a way to make it not look quite as flat. What is this barrier? Fugi. This is Fugi. Fugi wanted to add a giant dam behind it, and then the dam almost crashed the server. Because he put like 1,000 create hydro water thingies inside of it. This is the backdrop the casita always wish it had. You know, just Fugi things. Oh, it's looking cute. All right. Let's keep going. So this building, I think, could do with some asymmetrical windows kind of going down the front. So let's do a central window. I don't think that window makes sense. Or does it? No, I don't think that window makes sense. I like that one. Maybe it does make sense. No. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It should be here, like the other ones. And then what we'll do is we'll try and figure out like the height of a floor, right? Have a good one, Word Nerdify. Thanks for hanging out, friend. Like this is basically just like a fancy film drop? Yeah. If you were gonna film a movie here, what would it be about? Well, there's 3 there. Hold on, hold on. Means it should be here instead. Film noir? And lose all these colors? Yeah, there we go. That's good spacing. What about a shop sign? Unless we got Avi to come in here with chisel and bits, anything that hangs out too far, there has to be sort of like an invisible line. Because we want to be able to see the whole way down, and anything that juts out too far kind of like violates that line and is going to violate the balance of it. Ooh, a Studio Ghibli film. I like that. Star-crossed lovers? Do you think this is the sort of town where like the west side hates the, sorry, there's north and south. There's like an invisible war being fought between the north and the south side. They like open their window and like throw a snowball and then shut it or whatever. Murder mystery? Oh no. There's, oh, this could be a musical too. Yeah, that's fair. Whatever reason, your small town murder mystery reminded me, there's this great YouTuber. God, I should really know the name. I think they're Scandinavian. They got like a beard and long red hair. They made one making fun of Star Trek that I really liked. I'm just gonna play it. Hopefully this doesn't get us demonetized or anything like that. 1 second. It's 37 seconds long. Alistair Beckett, whatever. Have you seen this one? Yeah, you nailed it, Zedor.
Gunnarsson. Yeah, there has been another murder. I already know. The victim was my son. You don't seem very upset. We were not close. The killer could be anyone in Helgesund. That's over 7 people. Wait, I'm getting a call. Allow me to slip into fluent English. Hello? Gunnar Gunnarsson? Is it about my son, Gunnar Gunnarsson? Understood. I know who the killer was. Who was it? It was you. You got me.
Yeah, that's the murder mystery that's happening in our town. Hey, good morning, Max. Hello. You caught us as we were watching YouTube videos. What's up, everybody? Thank you for stopping on by. You watch so much ABK, I thought that was my YouTube playing. That's very funny, Kitty Horrible. Hey, my friend Max, twitch.tv/sharkfists, is an extremely talented musician. And they play cozy fiddle music in the morning. And if that sounds like your vibe, I mean, imagine waking up with live music. You should go check out that channel. I like Max and you should too. That's my sales pitch. Anyways, I'm making a cozy building front. And the reason we watched that YouTube video was if we had to have a because this is basically like a film facade. If you had to film a movie in here, what would it be? And somebody suggested a small town murder mystery. Reminded me of that video. Anyways, welcome. Welcome and thank you, Max. Pardon me. Alrighty. So this one here, I don't think we can put planters. I think that would make things too narrow. I don't think these ones get balconies. I think these ones just get this treatment. Ashley with the Prime. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you for spending Amazon's money. Yeah. I think let's switch it up on this level. Let's switch this one up, that instead of trapdoors, or pardon me, campfires, let's do a different little balcony here. This one will be out of trapdoors instead. I think my English covered that. And then I want to do this and this. No. No. Maybe a lantern goes there or something? I've been a fan of LRRMTG for a while and have been watching your Minecraft VODs recently. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I can somewhat picture a small animated animal main character running a clothing line hanging between the windows. Clothing lines between the windows. Ooh. It's an interesting idea. I do wonder if I should try and do like some type of threads with hanging lanterns or even banners. I wonder if that'd be interesting. Like maybe that could be the detail, right? Cute town, cute streamer, good vibes, 100 biddies. Thank you, Rach. I appreciate that. Yeah, that window's plenty cute. Or this building. I think that's enough detail for here. We'll worry about more details on like the street front facade after. I do need some doors though. Could do the vanilla lead trick. So my one concern with that is render distance. I don't know how close you have to be for the lead to be visible, but yes. Yes, we can at least look into it. The vanilla lead trick is you hide like a chicken inside of both sides. It's actually kind of genius sometimes. So yeah, you have like a fence post here, and then you have a chicken here with the lead, and then all you see is the all you see is the lead going across like a visible rope. Does this have electrical wires? It doesn't. It doesn't have dangly wires because it doesn't have power. Hello, rabbits! Can you put glow ink on strings? No, unfortunately. And yeah, string is actually invisible from a distance. Wait, I believe you don't need a chicken in this pack for that? Really? Hold on. Sorry, give me a second. We have to go do some science. You're saying if I put down 2 fence posts, I can grab a lead between them and it just works? But the chicken just brings it all together. Exactly. Where did I put all my leads? Do you think maybe Joe just took them all? Oh no, they're right here. All right, lead. Yeah, but what about the clucking noise for ambiance? How do we get that? This appears to not be working. You there, come back. Hello? Chicken? Calm down, please. That's what I thought. Quark took a lot of their weirder features out recently. I don't think it works the way we want it to, unfortunately. All right, no dice. That's okay. Be free. Very good. Does anyone have a pun emote that celebrate puns? Why would they? Hold on, timeout. Wait, whose emote is that? Oh, Erica does. Okay, yeah, Erica would totally celebrate puns. Does it need another chicken friend? There's a chicken on the roof. They can be besties. Yeah, Erica would celebrate puns, wouldn't she? Erica. All right, let's keep going. So let's do these 3 buildings, and I'm going to do another large section of these windows because I think these windows are very cute. Does it step back one? No, it doesn't. Okay, no balconies. Erica's a wise lady who knows the importance of bees and wordplay. Oh, yeah. Is that like the chicken farm and the sugarcane farm? Exactly, Pharmacist Judge. You got it. Boop. The importance of being earnest. I haven't read that in a very long time. Okay, first things first. What did I do on the other side? Oh, right. I have room for all of the double windows. I love it. All right. All right, you ready for a pro move? I was kind of pro. Kind of hoping to catch myself a little bit higher up. It's very topical, Serge, and you're kind of freaking me out. Quad chicken. Where my teeth? You're gonna have to help yourself out with that one, Serge. Are these the same height or no? My down one. I want to put these up one. Got it. Gotcha. Quake voice. Multi-chicken. Yeah. That's weird. Are you worried about the chickens organizing a coup? Boo. Boo. Snurge is sentient confirmed. Would that make you more or less uncomfortable? Would you appreciate Snurge if you knew there was actually a person typing all those messages? Or would that make you worry? I've made a mistake. Help. Oh. Nope. Hey, dearest Joe. Oh my goodness. How would you feel about extra coffee this morning? Okay, deal. Chat did buy us a coffee after all. It'd be rude not to. Did I tell you that Joe bought us ice cream cake yesterday? Another ice cream cake? And not even a small ice cream cake at that. They were out of smalls, so we have the large. Joe's treating ice cream cakes as a pint of ice cream now, and it's a dangerous precedent. I do the full 3-wide flower box? I did. Sneak through the window here. Except I don't think we have room. You know what? Maybe we do. Maybe we do. Just because this building sets back one, do you think I could get away with flower boxes up here? I think I do. Joe's finally dipping into the ice cream cake fund. She is, and I'm here for it. The Joe ice cream war chest is becoming cakes. Look, a lot of people recently donated for Joe's Scream? Nope, that's weird. I was going to say for Joe Ice Cream. And she didn't want to let anybody down. Thank you, sweetie. Ice Joe's also weird. We really liked the term Jonations. So I thought there could be some type of... Is it called a portmanteau? When you take words and you combine them together, even though if it's kind of gibberish? Look, I've never been much of an... Oh, that's the wrong one. Never been much of an English expert. I English at about 4 out of 5 on a good day. So... Oh, I'm so smart. Check this out. Hey, I want to move the scaffolding down a couple of levels. Bam! Look who just made an elevator. All right. God, he's so smart. Thank you. I know. Oh, road go. Thank you, sweetie. A Portman Joe. Very good. Very good. I appreciate people who can graciously accept gifts. It's it's tough. One of the things, I mean, I guess I don't really have an opportunity to do this very often, but one of the things I've tried to get better at is like, if I go for lunch or coffee with a friend and they try and treat me, just saying thank you. Right? I don't know when that changed. But it used to be like, no, I'm going to fight you. How dare you? I don't know. I don't know why. There's this whole sort of like weird game that came from all of that. Get some variety in here. We have 9 flower spots. I'm going to put down 7 of these. My favorite response is thanks, I owe you. Yeah, or you just say, I'll get you next time. Right? Next time, Gadget. You make it a threat. Right? That's as it should be between friends. Yo, Fox with a knife. Speaking of threats, what's up? Thank you for 32 months. What does that fox have? A knife! No! See, it's a little busy, but it is cute. Am I missing a trap door? I don't know. Let's check. So the far left side can't have one. I love that anytime someone reads my username, they make a joke. I think that means you've nailed it. I think you've made the perfect username, right? Memorable. Adds a laugh. All right, so if I do 2 up from there, I think I've got lots of room. Would any of the buildings have an alcove sticking out? What's an alcove? I don't know. There's not a lot of room for a sticky outy bit, which is kind of tough, right? Because we want to try and keep this as open as possible. We want to add depth without making it too sticky outy. That's the technical term, by the way. Like bay windows. Like a dormer? Sorry, what's a bay window? Oh. I thought this was called a dormer. Yeah, I thought an alcove went in. And the other bit stickies out. Just trying to make the buildings kiss? Nah. Sticky outy bit is my favorite technical term. Thank you, I'm a professional. Oh, a dormer is a sticky outy bit, but on the roof. Oh. Yeah, I don't think we have room for sticky outy bits on the inside. Maybe here? I could try a sticky outy bit here if we really wanted it. Fun fact, the word portmanteau is itself a portmanteau of the word port, to carry, and manteau, coat, and referred to a large traveling case. The sense of combining two words together first appeared in Through the Looking Glass, where Humpty Dumpty describes the words Jabberwocky thusly. Thank you, Pix. A lot of architecture terms can be simplified to either a sticky outy bit or a pokey inny bit. Thank you. What can I say other than I'm very precise and very technical? That's why you watch me. It's basically education. Huh? Sure. Okay. Humor and warmth on this channel? Yes. Thank you. That is thoughtful. Have a good one, Rixian. Thanks for hanging out, friend. Good luck on your test. Wait. Gotta get my first eye exam. Yes, that's a test. That counts. Alright, hold on. What am I doing on the opposite side? I'm just doing... Pardon me. Help. Oh, no. I'm okay. Snurge says, architecture excites me as much as coffee. Help! I'm telling you, chat, Snurge is sentient, and it's kind of freaking me out sometimes. It's weird, Snurge. It's weird. A little too on point. Hey, which window's open? You have the opportunity. Number 1 through 6. This is 1, that's 6. Which one of these windows is open? I wonder if it should be one that faces inwards like this. So maybe only options 1, 3, and 5. 69 is not one of the numbers I named, please. Neither is 42. Chat, you're terrible at following instructions. How do we make this collaborative if you never give me valuable answers? Five, you like that one? 1, 2, and 5. I think that's too much. Simply make more windows. We will, but not on this face. But I learned it from watching you, crying emoji. I've learned that the only one I can trust is me. All right, way to go, chat. I've made my own decisions. Wait. No, it's backwards. Because you value my reaction. I think what this has taught me is that I'm always right. And I'm okay with I'm okay with this knowledge, right? Right, and I need a interior here. Interior is the wrong word. There we go. Chat is just trying to help you realize your own decision-making skills. Oh, okay. Turns out 3 was the correct answer anyways. Look at that. Oh, it's looking so cute. I do think, yeah, some laundry lines with like hanging lanterns is a very good idea. Very, very good idea. Teaching you to be a strong, independent streamer. Oh, okay. Do you, in your opinion, am I too dependent on chat? No smoke fire? Is that what's happening? You're enjoying a delicious quesadilla for lunch? Jealous? I'm going to be having quesadillas for lunch as well, though, so I'm only going to be jealous for so long. Oh, I just completely missed this building. What? Hold on, hold on. We said we're going to go zigzag, and I just skipped these two. Poor buildings. Poor buildings. Wow. You ever just neglect a building that hard? Are you asking chat if you're too dependent on chat? Yeah, you'd be honest with me, right? You know, if you love something, set it free. I mean, let's not acknowledge the fact that I'm financially dependent on you. No way to make that funny. But you know, like emotionally dependent, maybe. Restock the rockets real quick. Stepped away from my computer and came back to that. Hi, welcome back. What did I miss? We want window. This would actually be a really cute spot for a planter, which means the window goes here. Boo. So now you're asking chat if you trust us to not lie when answering the question of whether you're dependent on chat. Yes. Wait, you trust chat with emotions. Look, I'm not saying it's a good decision or even a good relationship. I'm just asking a question. You know, we can discuss the wisdom of the choice once we figure out what's happening here, right? All right, that's cute. And I think this is supposed to be spruces. Yeah, like look how cute that planter is going to be. Oh, I love it. All right, this one, let's give you some ferns. You know what? No. I think this is going to look way cuter. Yes. Oh my God, so cute. right? It's just inset there. So now we have the windowsill, and we've got the little bit of an overhang there, right? Yep, that's adorable. That's adorable. And sets kind of a cute little, I don't want to say precedent, but cute little like ring thing going on there, right? All right, this one next. It's kind of tough not doing the same thing over and over. And like trying to come up with variations of it. No bridges between them. Nope. We don't want them to touch. I think an important thing composition-wise for this building is going to be to have that gap through. And unfortunately in Minecraft, because of the size of each individual block, it would just look really busy. Oh, right. Sorry. There. No touching. No back facade. No interiors. Things we are not doing. I guess I could just say touching, because a double negative would be not no touching. No touching. No touching. Things we are doing. Straight facade, and then a totally functioning mechanical drawbridge. Then we're going to do a big old walkthrough. That's later. That's later, and that's going to be on the other side. You like that that blue building is hidden? You only see it as you walk down? Yeah, that's the importance of depth. The importance, pardon me, of depth. Oh, that could have been a balcony. Interesting. Do I have any other insets? So we were thinking of a sticky outy bit for this face, but let's go over here first. And I guess let's just do more windows. Is it possible to do an inset on this one? I also kind of want to try and put a window there, but I think it's still too small. If you're doing this at a larger scale, you can move the center point of the road to get the right feel. Oh, you mean make it more windy? Yeah. Yeah, we need something much larger. Honestly, like, scale and scope for this build is already kind of enormous. Making it larger could do other things, but I think we're adding a lot of detail considering the size of this build already. Yeah, let's try an inset balcony, shall we? I think if I did it here, I think this is a good spot for an inset balcony. And the way we make that work is stairs. Wait, hold on. That's more sticky outy than pokey any. New plan. Squirrel Earl, what's up, my friend? Thank you very much for 49 months of support. That's wild. What if I did this instead? Is that cute? I don't even know. Wait. No. Change of plans. Sorry. Different plan. So if I do go back to this, we go back out to here. I have a plan. And I think this is going to be cute. All right, so we do this, and then we do this, and then we grab these again, right? Then we do the balcony. And then I think what I do is we introduce a new wood now. I have no dark oak on me. I want to do a lining on the interior here. Nope. I have a plan. See if I can pull it off. I have a plan. Does spruce just work? Maybe spruce just works. Maybe I don't need to get dark oak. This is something I see a lot of really good builders do, and I just don't do enough of this. You can give this sort of this interesting, I don't want to say like faux structure, but there's like this beautiful lining that you can do. My question is, from far away, do you even notice it? That balcony juts out pretty far. Yeah, can you even... I don't know. God, this rain. Unfortunately, I don't know if there's a sight line for it at any point. That's a little unfortunate. Do we at least think it's cute? Think it should be further out? I disagree. I don't think anything can be further out. I think anything that's too further out is going to... It's going to impose. There are invisible lines that we cannot trespass over. Otherwise, it's going to ruin the whole composition. You like it? Even though you can't really tell? I guess you can kind of tell. Sometimes you put the details in for yourself. Okay. Stupid rain. Oh, that was kind of cool. That's a detail for us. All right. You know what, chat? That detail was for you. How wide is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Our first triple window. The triple threat. What? A yeet. So I can't do, unless I hired Avi, I can't do planter, no planter, planter, no planter, planter, because I'm using trapdoors as the interior. Which means I wouldn't be able to get like decorations between them. Kia Sterling, thank you so much for 20 months. And I know Avi's busy already. Then again, I also don't want to just have one more giant row of flowers there. Actually, maybe I do. Maybe that's fine. Thank you so much, Kia. I do appreciate that. Is a giant row of planters there okay? It still respects the invisible line. And we don't have a lot of like heaviness down here, especially afterwards. Maybe that's fine. Maybe a 5 wide flower box is exactly what the doctor ordered. Two 3 wide planters? Then you'd have a window that doesn't sit above anything, which might be kind of weird. Imagine being the window that doesn't get a planter. How would you feel? I think this is fine. $2 a month off your rent. Hmm. Looks kind of weird. Looks kind of weird currently. Does this make it less weird or more weird? Needs flowers? Well, we want to make sure the shape is good first. But then absolutely it needs flowers. Sorry, I need to get the foundation down before I can figure out if that looks good or not. I think that's cute. How wide is this? 5. God, this rain. Is it bad watching it? Like, what's the Twitch compression like? It rains way too much. I don't know. Potentially unpopular opinion. It rains way too much in 118. It's wild how much it rains. It's not as bad as snow. So I'm deliberately using an upside down stair here to really highlight that wood there. Alright, I mean, I guess I'm making this storefront now, pardon me. Took our last snowboarding trip of the year last weekend. Can't believe there's snow this late. Oh my goodness. That's one thing I've really missed out on during the pandemic is skiing. I'm going to be so out of shape next time I go skiing. I'm going to have to start dryland training just so I don't die. Oh, right. This should be... I was going to say these should be stairs, but we'll figure that out later. Where are you? Doors? There you are. Because I really like that window. I think that window's cute. Right, I think that's cute, right? And then we have to add some flowers up top now. Let's add, oh goodness. Why do I have so many poppies? Oh, right. Fugi's iron farm, of course. Please? Hello? There we go. And I think I want a couple little campfires here now. Boop, boop. Yes. All right. Okay. I'm digging it so far. I think this is looking great. All right. Give me a quick second, friends. We've been going for about 2 hours. I'm going to take a short bio break. Just get up and stretch and move my body a little bit. I'll be right back. Okay, hey, what up, everybody? We're back. Hey, what's up, Triple? Yeah. Where am I? Oh, God, I threw my pickaxe down. Hi as well to Chair. Chair says, what up? All right, let's keep going. So you want to build a sticky outy bit, eh? Let's give it a try. So for that, we need red. Pardon me. We might even need a little bit more of it. Off to work. Have a good one, Avi. Thanks for stopping by. I'm so tempted to jump in on all the ski conversations in chat. All right, random question. Hey, what's up, Tex? Random question. Show of hands. How many skiers or snowboarders do we have in chat? I'm really curious. Skier, snowboarder here. Ski occasionally too. Oh. I've skied ones of times, yeah. Telemark. Oh my goodness. A show off. What if I took regular skiing, but I made it harder? Ooh, certified instructor. Okay, there's enough people here. I could talk about it without alienating the audience. I skied once in the Alps when I was 5. Dang. I grew up skiing. I learned to ski as I learned to walk. So like it's a very big deal, very big part of my life. Oh, a hole. That's kind of funny. Wait, hold on. How did what? Okay. Oh, very interesting. Is there supposed to be a roof there? I don't know. Let's do that and seal it. No hole. I went snowboarding 3 times, got 3 concussions. Figured that was about the end of it. Yeah, I've skied a whole bunch, a whole bunch. And there's conversation in chat about T-bars and stuff like that. And I imagine the difficulty around a T-bar has to do with how you learned. Because I learned on T-bars, which is maybe not the easiest way to do it. If you don't know, a T-bar, instead of sitting on a chair and having a chair carry you up, you take this weird hook. You somehow have to balance it behind your butt, and it pulls you up the mountain. If you're a snowboarder, you have to hook it behind your knee. And the remarkable thing is, if that wasn't bad enough, this miraculous act of balancing you have to manage, sometimes you go up with a teammate. So 2 of you have to take this T-bar, like there's the T, and you wedge 2 butts behind it. And yeah, I've definitely seen people who have fallen or are just getting dragged up the side of the hill because they refuse to let go. There's another thing, but I think there's something worse than the T-bar. I think it's called a PAMA, where it's one person and it's like a suction cup. It's like a flat rubber thing, and you put it between your thighs and you squeeze. And that's what carries you up the whole hill. Is just that. I think it's called the PAMA. The PAMA you have to tuck under your arm. I've never done an arm one. The PAMA, hold on. What is this called? So the problem is I've skied on this mountain way too many times. I don't remember the names of anything. I think this is called the Palma. That gets you up to whatever that area is called. No, Larch is on the backside. Larch is over here. So you're on the front face of the mountain. There's the top of the world chair. You ski down. I think it's just called the Palma. Yeah, Palma. Wait, no, that's a manufacturer. Larch, Summit Quad, Ptarmigan Quad. And now for something completely different. A little. Palma's a type of lift? Is that the word? For whatever reason, it's I've convinced myself it's wrong and I need validation. Palma disc lift. Do you see it? Okay, thank you. Yeah. Yeah. You take this. The photos from like the 70s. So this is a T-bar. So a T-bar comes from behind you and you have to hook it and it carries you up. You can go one or solo. And they tell you never put it between your legs because then you can't get out if something goes bad. And here's a Palma. It's a little disc and you just squeeze and your legs just absolutely start burning, right? So anyways, I grew up on those sort of things and I don't know. I can see it'd be really challenging if you were just starting to learn. It looks like a rope swing. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah. I've always struggled with the Palma though. I felt like it was an exercise in, you know, exercising muscles you never thought you had to use. All right, we're trying to sticky out a bit now. We wanted this here. So now we have this whole space right here, right? So let's try a 3x3 sticky outy bit. The hard part of those is they usually extend from the pull rope. So you have to be ready for it when the jerks. Yeah. Imagine the 60s or 70s, the first time you go to a hill and some mountain man tells you to sit on a cold thing that'll drag you up. Like when my dad started skiing, they barely had chairlifts, right? Oh my God. You think the modern supports of a like the bar that keeps you safe now are good? Oh my God. They used to be ridiculous. I remember skiing at a mountain resort called Fortress, and the safety device that held you onto it was literally like a piece of like a metal chain that you just wrapped around the front. It wasn't a bar. You're just sitting on this tiny little chair and a little bit of metal to just kind of hold you into place. This is the same resort. I kid you not. I don't know how this happened. It was really bad. They forgot to clear the chair before the end of the day. And they left some poor soul stranded on the chairlift overnight. Oh my God. Yeah, a little bit horrifying, right? Oh my God. I have fallen. I don't want to talk about it. Try this again. Yeah, it wasn't a good look. It definitely wasn't a good look. There's a horrible movie about that. It had wolves. Nice sticky outie. It looks exactly as I hoped I would when I suggested it. Thank you. All right, so what I want to do now is I want to do this, and then I need y'all to tell me, chat, do you like the sticky outie bit or no? Fenris Schaefer, thank you for 42 months. That happened at Whiteface once. They had to jump onto a frozen river and crawl off the mountain when a storm came in. They lived. I think, if I remember correctly, in this particular case, they just stayed on it overnight. The chair stopped in a place that was too tall for them to feel comfortable jumping off of. And they just huddled all night. I think I need something there as well, which I think makes the story even more horrifying. I want to put something there too, just to cover up that wood. Actually, I think this needs just all sticky outy bit. Yeah, there we go. What do you think? Does that sticky outy bit work? It sticks out quite a ways, but it does respect the invisible line. Right? I mean, I think that's cute. I think that's cute, and I think that works. Does it need a planter? It technically has a planter. You just can't see it from down here. I think the planter might make it stick out too far, because then, like, that's a lot of extendiness, right? Because then it would be, yeah. I think it's too far. I think it works. I mean, the other thing I could do to make it work a little bit more is we could do this, which I think helps break it up a bit. It's a Juliet balcony. See, I don't think of that as a Juliet balcony, which is interesting. That little alley makes you feel like you're going to get mugged? Nah. I think that is the Juliet balcony. You don't feel safe in here? I think that says more about you than the alleyway, Mitu. I think this is a very cozy alley. How dare you? No crime in Bridgetown. There's no crime in Bridgetown. Anything you hear is just lies and slander from the jealous people over at Canalville. Canalville. Juliet balconies don't have a floor, it's just a railing poking out. Yeah, that was my thought, exactly like that. And I typically think of Juliet balconies as having the big doors that open up, as opposed to, man, when I moved into my last place, and Joe and I have been living here together since like 2014, my previous place had these beautiful Juliet doors that opened up, and it had so much light, so much fresh air. I absolutely loved it. And then, like, within days of moving into the building, I was so disappointed. The whole building was like, nope, we're getting rid of them. And that made me very sad. They're not up to code. Like, they let heat or light or something through, which made me very sad. But the way the construction worked is it took a really long time. So for 2 weeks, luckily it was the summertime, there was just a giant hole. Just an enormous hole in my wall where a window was going to be installed, but it was just air. And there was scaffolding that came up the outside, and I was like, God, I was like 19 or 20 when I first moved into this place. And I thought it was a waste to go through the elevator, so I would just climb in through my window for like the weeks while they're doing the renos. because I was stupid when I was younger. To the point that literally one time my neighbors called the cops on me because they thought I was breaking into my own place. Because of course they did. Because what kind of idiot crawls through the window to get into their own house? Ah. I always wanted to live in a treehouse. Yeah. All right. Time to put more windows here. I think I'm just going to do basically the same thing on this side. That's reasonable to what part? My neighbor's calling the cops on me or crawling in through the window because I was too lazy to take the elevator? It was really long hallways to get there. Honestly, both. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You're gonna say the neighbor's calling, but both? All right. Completely unrelated. All right. I was reading about the London Bridge, and apparently the footing system for the bridge restricted the water flow so much that the water could be 6 feet higher on one side than the other during tidal shifts. Wild. What's up, Crazy Owl? Is this like the Golden Lane in Prague? This is based on old-timey London Bridge. The inspiration. Did the Mounties come and arrest you? No. So it's worth mentioning that the RCMP, this is like a very random Canadian fact, the RCMP is only responsible for parts of Canada that they don't have their own municipal police department. Most cities, most municipalities are responsible for hiring and paying for their own police force. So in this case, it would have been Saanich Police. Yeah, Mounties in cities are for the most part ceremonials, maybe a way to think about it. You don't really see a lot of Mounties in cities. If Arclight was in chat, Arclight might be able, or any other experts in Canadian law might be able to weigh in a little bit more on that. But for the most part, I'm correct. I thought the RCMP had federal jurisdiction. Wait, did I say provincial? I meant federal. Canada pays for the RCMP and it provides law enforcement everywhere. And it's up to municipalities to handle stuff otherwise. All right, so we want 1, 2. Mounties are only in Chicago? Is that a reference to some piece of media I'm not familiar with? This is contrary to all of the cartoons I saw as a kid. I'm forced to not believe you. That's fair. Did you know that as soon as if you're traveling north from the States, as soon as you reach the Canadian border, you have to switch to the dog horse thing? Man, what crap. My joke fell apart. What are those called? Dog sled. Yeah. Dog sledding is the official mode of transportation within Canada. It's either dog sled or you have to walk on snowshoes, eh? The official dessert of Canada is the beaver tail. Everyone has a pet moose. They're given to you at the age of 13 to take care of. Oh yeah, it's just all snow and igloos, eh? Thank you for subscribing to Canada Facts. Your moose dies, you kicked out? No, you're just given 2. The punishment is exponentially worse for every moose you lose. Everyone also has a jug of maple syrup on them at all times. It's like those cartoon dogs that have like the booze around them to warm you up. Every Canadian has a little flask of maple syrup on them at all times. One, in case it gets cold and you need sugar, and two, just to be patriotic. Looking cute. All right, final window. Are they still issuing toots and moose to every visitor when they cross the border? Oh, we don't have that kind of budget. As long as I get my government mandated poutine at the border, that's for citizens only. Sorry, %00. Look, Canada's not running a charity here, eh? Poutine's for us. I'm not sharing. I need to get my mandated poutine ration soon. I recommend you don't put it off. Nope, I should do this one first. Does the government assign geese the way Americans get eagles? No, moose. Or meese, the plural, of course. I really wanted to put more variation in this. This build is so big. I'm starting to just do like the same thing over and over because I'm like, oh, it just keeps going. Canadian moose have a different plural? What? It's always meese. What else would it possibly be? If the plural of goose is geese, why wouldn't the plural of moose be meese? Just doesn't make sense. Don't you have a second side of the bridge to do? Yes, that's why I'm trying to reduce scope. I saw a flock of moosin? I guess that makes sense too. I think I'm just going to do one building. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. One of the nice things about this build is that it can be asymmetrical and imbalanced, and that also works too. Oh, it's so cute! Wait, hold on. Let's fly through the middle. Hold on. You ready for this? And see, this is that, I don't want to say invisible line, but it was important to respect the space, no touching, and that's why, right? Imagine how much more busy this would be if we extended any further through it. Like, it's already the perfect amount of busy. Any busier than this, I don't know. Does that make sense? I think it works. I think it tells the story. And it feels like a city. And if we did too much more, it would be way too much. How does it look from the river? That view hasn't changed in a while. All right. Next thing I need to do is I need to get these storefronts done. And I don't want too many of them to be stone. I think most of these just need to be wood. And I think this is a really cute sort of thing I did, which is just like logs and not logs. Logs and slabs. There we go. Hey, what's up, Brad Jack? Good to see you. Okay, so let's do this again, because I think that's a good look. The big old supporting beam. I think it looks quite cool from behind there. And then we start doing some stuff along the sides here, right? Wait, hold on. I'm a genius. You ready for this, chat? Dreams come true. All right, this is going to be the doorway for this one. And this is going to be the doorway for this one. They're kind of mirroring each other, aren't they? Because these are supposed to look like two different buildings. Maybe if I did this instead. We had a little sandwiched window in the corner. Interiors, am I right? Looking a little flat so far. This is fine though. We can fix this. We have the technology. Like, that's kind of cute. And then, I don't know, let's add like a planter. We got a planter here. That works. Just to break it up a little bit so it's not so flat. Yeah, yeah, okay, okay. New plan. New plan? New plan. What if instead... Goodbye! I mean, I guess that's cute. I don't know. I don't know. What do you think? We really switched it up there, but I'm trying to make them interesting and different, and I'm struggling without adding a ton more color because we're trying to keep the complexity down. Once we add barrels and some stuff too, make it a little bit more lived in. I think that works. I think that's cute. I like that it kind of hides the door. Again, we need to be really careful with the amount of with the amount of detail we put in here. Otherwise, this is our life forever. It's all about scope, friends. So I do wonder if I can get away with different colors here. Let's try this. I'm going to try this one in oak and then those two in spruce after and see how that feels. Serge and Scope Creep, name a more iconic duo. How dare you! I'm working very hard to limit my scope. Thank you very much. Doing my best. But the memes, that's fair. Door? Door. Like these are cute, right? These are really cute. They're kind of the cookie cutter version of the same thing over and over. And maybe that's okay. This is an occasion that we're glad that you're failing to limit scope. I'm doing great! How dare you! My scope, everything is within scope so far. Everything has been properly scoped out. Failing to scope. Failing to scope things out. You see, Serge, if you define scope creep as part of your scope, do you ever truly scope creep? Oh my goodness. You know what? This is literally just going to be cookie cutter version. Oh, I can get away with a double window here, actually. It's cute. You shave that yak. So I need these, and I need some regular old sprucerino now. Here comes the rain again. Talk to me. Wow. Do wow. Wow. See scope creep police coming right now. They're on to me and my lies. So we haven't done stone in a while. This could be a really cute stone storefront. Let's go ahead and grab stone and brick again. Oh, I'm full. One torch. Odd. Man, I haven't heard of the word the creep police in a very long time. Let's do all stone. And then we'll cut a shape into it, and then we'll texturize it afterwards. Alright, so we want the door here. And this is one that I think could absolutely come out and have like a little terrace balcony thing, right? Like, how do I want to do that? So if we have something extend out to here, this is gonna be a excellent opportunity to do something cute. Where would the walkway be? And then we'd have maybe like a window here with some wares being displayed. Like this is a store, right? This is an easy store here. So the problem is with shop windows is then I have to do an interior, and I'm trying to be very deliberately, not something vague, but just like I'm really trying to control how much detail we share there. Oh, you brought me coffee, my love. Goodbye, rain. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I've been trying to limit the size of the windows too, is so that we don't see inside them. So yeah, if I had this extend out, up one? Up one. Table and chair to create an extension. Think of it more like a restaurant. Sec. One of these and a bunch of these. Maybe that goes out one further? Like, there's the possibility for just so much cute detail in here, and I don't think that's it. I don't think I nailed that yet. And then we put, like, stuff here. I don't know quite what that's supposed to be yet. An easy thing that we can do is just turn that into another garden, but they're all gardens, right? But, like, a little gardened up city is also always kind of cute. Because it gives us, what this does is it gives us, breaks up the height of what we're looking at, which is really important too. I mean, maybe we could try and make this a bigger window. I don't know. I mean, that is cute, actually. Hold on. Time out. It's cute. Oh, no. Maybe this is cute? Have I succeeded in cuteness? I think I might have. I think that frames it really nicely as well. Do I have any lanterns on me? I don't. But picture like a lantern. Well, if it was a lantern, I'd have to make this into a fence. Right? So we did that. No. This was cuter before. Maybe I can hang a lantern there. Yeah, that works. What if the awning was slabs instead? I'm using them a ton. I love campfires. I think they are such an interesting. Texture. I love that they're semi-transparent too. I think the slabs would be very flat. If we had a little bit more vertical room, like if that was one block higher, I could maybe think of like a very gentle angled slopey for it. Can you put carpet on a campfire? No, because a campfire is a full slab. So I'll demonstrate with a trapdoor. That's what carpet would look like. It would just float. Because you got to remember that everything in Minecraft is a full block. Right? You can't see it. So very few things will interact with the actual surface. It'll always try and go to where a block is. What's up, Raccoonius? No, I'm happy with this. I'm not too worried about putting other things into it. All right, let's leave that. Honestly, you know what this might work well too is if we wanted to have leaves growing down the side to add some greenery. We could have leaves starting from here and work their way up, which would be really cute. Oh my god, it's time for lunch? Oh my god! Hey friends, what if we did this? What if we had an early lunch break today? Great idea, Serge. Thank you. Somebody in chat was mentioning earlier that they have a quesadilla, and I got jealous. Just joined in time for lunch. Amazing, Nanovolf. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hang out for like, I don't know, 10, maybe 15 minutes. Chat about life, the universe, and everything. I'm gonna eat this delicious quesadilla, but first I need to wash my hands. Give me one quick second. Hello. So last night for dinner, we ordered chicken tendies. And then we had some leftover. So today's quesadilla is leftover chicken tendies turned into a quesadilla. Delicious. I had Korean rice dogs for lunch. What is a Korean rice dog? Interesting. All right, but oh, I should put on lunch music. Music to eat to. Now, my friends, what's our lunch topic today, please? Leftover tendies? How? Yeah, that's like, how do you have leftover pizza? How do you simply not eat it all? Joe says it's because of her. Joe's like, I'll never save a dessert, but I'll save for future meals. Is that a tomato slice in there? No, it's peppers. That's a sliced red pepper. A little bit of sweetness, a little bit of crispness, a little bit of crunch. Mm. Anyone hyped for the release of the new set? I am. I have a bunch of cards I need to buy for Highlander. Looks yummy. Thank you, Codes. I appreciate that. Good cheese string. Server backed up. Thank you, Tex. I'm actually impressed by the restraint. Maybe restraint is the wrong word. That Twitch chat has shown today about like the Twitch discourse. All right. Without saying anything, how many of you are aware of the discourse today? Joe put in the fancy Balthus and cheese. I am unaware. Nope. Discourse. I am aware. All right. I've seen like 2 tweets. I guess if you don't follow streamer discourse. So I don't know how much of this is speculation. I don't know how much of this was just they had a planning meeting and then somebody wrote a very inflammatory article. But Twitch wants to change things and everybody hates it. The idea in the article is that they want to, for the very small percentage of top earners on Twitch, you are able to have a different payout for subs compared to other people. So the vast majority of people who stream on Twitch, there's a 50-50 split in the subs. So you pay $5, I get half, Twitch gets half. We'll just set that aside. Larger streamers or people about the same size as me, but in the past, and this is the part that frustrates me, is if I had started streaming like even a year earlier and I was the size that I was, I could have negotiated a different sub payout. Other streamers have a higher payout. And the classic thing for that is about 70-30. So you pay $5 and I can't do the math in my head. But man, that would make such a huge huge difference to me. Oh my God, I would make so much more money if I made that. It's ridiculous. So basically imagine that all of the top tier streamers are making 70-30. And let's ignore the fact that, how do we phrase this? Like, how is Twitch going to make money? Like, subs don't scale, all that sort of stuff. It's kind of weird. It'd be $3.50. I'd make an extra $1 per sub. Wow. I digress. Anyways, the news and the discourse is around Twitch saying they want to make some big sweeping changes to try and increase revenue, which companies will always want to do. And one of the things they're considering is changing it back so every streamer is 50-50 regardless, which would massively piss off the entire upper echelon. Bottom tier streams basically subsidize top tier streams. Not even. Bottom tier streams cost more than they make, almost certainly. There's like this sweet spot in the middle of the people who actually subsidize it. Yeah, I can't remember what the exact thing is. It's like the vast majority of streams are unprofitable for Twitch to run. Not great. And then there's a very small percentage of streamers who are actually profitable, and they subsidize everyone else. This is what I saw. Yeah, the 70-30 versus 50-50. Yeah, is the big discourse right now. In return, one of the compromises that they said they would give is they remove the exclusivity clause. Now, what that means is when I sign a contract with Twitch, when I live stream, I can only live stream to Twitch. I cannot simultaneously live stream to Twitch and Facebook and YouTube, even though the service is there. Like, technically, you could multi-stream, and that's what you're not allowed to do. And they're like, you could do that. I'm like, that sounds miserable. That is not a perk. I don't know why you think that's good. And maybe the rationale is like, look, you can make up your lost revenue by getting to other things. That's wild because I know at least one streamer who streams to Twitch and YouTube. Are they partnered? Yeah, having to manage multiple chats sounds miserable. Yep, exactly. So, I don't know. That's what people are mad about. It's not even like they're going to make these changes. It's just they had a conversation about it, and now people are mad, TM. So my mom's streamed opinion is, oh look, a rich company is going to fight with rich streamers about who gets richer. It's tough. I don't know. It hits a little bit closer to home because I've been right on the threshold of potentially getting that 70-30 payout. And it's always felt like the goalposts have moved, so it's been just out of reach. And especially as they're trying to get rid of the 70-30, I can see why it got increasingly out of reach. But it was so tantalizingly close. God, that would have made such a huge difference to like my bottom line. So it goes. I don't know. There's like a big pushback as well of people being like, hey, the 50-50 split is brutal and more people should get a better cut as it is. Balanced out by the fact that I still don't know how profitable Twitch is as a company. So if Twitch went under and I'd lose everything, that's also bad. Raw numbers, there's a lot more viewers on YouTube. I dig the loss, but there's a real opportunity there. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, YouTube is big enough that I don't even think they care about live streaming, which is unfortunate. And that's why their ad payout is so much better on YouTube than it is on Twitch. But it'd be very demoralizing to have to build an entire new platform. Like when people moved from Mixer back to Twitch, like that was tough. When Mixer closed, man, it was brutal for those streamers. Yeah, creator payout has been kind of tough. And as mentioned in chat, Hank Green has a fascinating video on creator payout, specifically from TikTok, because they're huge on TikTok, and how payout works on TikTok versus YouTube and just like monetization in the industry in general. It's fascinating stuff. I mean, I need to pay attention to it so I can pay my bills, but like just knowing how that ecosystem works, why creators work the way they do, and yeah, it's all very bizarre stuff. Twitch's service is very expensive to run. Absolutely. I'm not trying to say that. Look, I'm not trying to say I don't want Twitch to make money. I need Twitch to be profitable so that I can keep my job, right? Like that's the end result. But not great. Isn't YouTube harder to get partnered now? I don't know. It has much clearer goals, Symphonic Lolita. So in order to get monetized, and I don't know what the difference is between my monetization and partner. So for YouTube, it's like get 100 followers and you can get a custom URL for your channel. Get 1,000 subscribers, sorry is what they call it, subscribers, and a certain amount of view time, and then you can join the partner program. Oh, I think what you're thinking of is maybe even like 10 years old. There were two big changes on YouTube. The first big fallout was around CSGO skins and creators not disclosing when they are getting paid to do something. And that gave them a big old bop. That gave them a big old bop in terms of, this is why, this video contains sponsored content. Like they have to massively disclose everything, include links at the beginning as well as text in it, if you're ever getting paid. And I think somewhere around the same time, or it could have been when the new pushback against disinformation came in, they changed how, who was eligible for payments and why. And they just like cleaned it up a bit. I don't think they made it harder. Like I managed to achieve that pretty straightforward. I mean, I think it would be a barrier if you were just getting started, but it's not tough. All right, Manalik says, it's harder than it was, but I don't think it's changed in a while. I remember at one point it was 300 subs and now it's 1,000. Yeah, exactly. Speaking of the absurdity in like business talk, so YouTube was still tremendously profitable in the first quarter, but not as profitable as forecast, and everyone's pulling out their hair. They expected YouTube revenue to grow by like 25%, and it only grew, God forbid, by 14%. And as such, everybody's being like, all the shareholders are sad, and you're like, this is absurd. The fact that it was only 14% growth wasn't good enough. And this is why I worry about like some of the Twitch changes of, if there's growth, if everyone's getting paid and creators getting paid, like 25% growth isn't sustainable forever. Like that's going to fall off, right? Like that whole thing is broken. I worry about that sort of motivation for like, you have to have sustained quarter over quarter growth. That's what I'm worried is going to kill my job, my ability to do this, is them making decisions to try and guarantee that sort of growth and then the whole ecosystem collapsing. You think that because of CDPR? They had the most profitable quarter when Cyberpunk came out and shareholders still sued because share price dropped? Like, right? I don't know. That's the argument for also building a streaming audience on multiple platforms? Sure. I mean, the bigger thing, I guess, let me rephrase this, I'm speaking too fast. One of the things I've seen a lot of larger creators mention, especially if they take a huge cut to the revenue they can make off of subs, is going to be the importance, not necessarily in developing audiences on different platforms, but on diversifying your income. Because if you're counting on Twitch subs to be the majority of your revenue, and Twitch starts to take an increasingly large cut from that, why wouldn't you push, you know, to the fans who aren't worried about it being a pain point, why wouldn't you push, you know, a Ko-fi or Patreon and be like, hey, pay me on this where I get 95% of it, right? Seems like more of a tax mess. Look, as a creator, my taxes are already a mess. Like, I'll make it work. There is no streamers union, no. Maybe this makes it happen. I don't know. It's tough. Like, every now and then, and this is absolutely the worst. Every now and then, something will happen and some random person will be like, all the streamers are going to boycott. And you're like, what? Who talked to me about this? And then some random person will show up in my Twitter mentions and be like, don't be a scab. Like, what are we protesting? Who are you? Why are you judging me? I'm sorry. Every single Twitch boycott has been ineffective and a giant waste of my time, has been a giant stressor, and has always made me feel bad, and nothing has changed. And it's the worst. It's the worst. Oh my God. The amount of like people who get mad at me or my friends when we're trying to make a living because some random person I don't know has decided to boycott a thing that's not going to change anything. I wish streamers could collectively get something done, but it feels bad. As someone with an Etsy shop, you feel that? Yeah. Oh, I'm venting now, pardon me. I'm animatedly waving my quesadilla. The way strikes work is you get everyone to agree first. Yeah. People have heard collective action. They don't understand collective action. One of my favorite examples of that was Blizzard. You know, Blizzard is trying to form collective action. And they're like, hey, striking and boycotts is a very effective tool that we can use. You know, the workers collectively can use. Don't make those decisions for us, right? When the community comes out and you're like, don't go and start yelling at streamers because they're playing a game when, you know, the actual creators behind it, the people who could actually leverage that for something, didn't ask for it. What's the alternative? Well, the alternative is not, how to phrase this. The point of collective action is to do it together. We're getting like very communist theory here. If the ruling class can get people to fight amongst each other, if a random person in chat comes in here and starts yelling at me to try and make me feel bad about my decisions because they feel morally justified in attacking the streamer as opposed to the corporation, like two people at the bottom fighting each other and sort of nitpicking behavior doesn't change the origin point of the problem. Right? If you're unhappy with the way the top thing is organizing stuff, like yelling at people, it's like, you're participating in the system, you fool. It's like, well, I have to, right? I don't know. I don't know what the alternative is, but the actions of like yelling at people who are trying to make their living at the bottom, us fighting each other doesn't make it better. You might feel better for half a second being like, haha, I'm fighting Blizzard because I'm making fun of this World of Warcraft streamer. You're like, no, they're trying to make a living too. I don't know. Did I join at a bad time? No, we're having lunch. Hi. Apparently I have thoughts, TM, on this subject. All right, I'm taking a second and I'm breathing. What better time than lunch to discuss how to eat the rich? You're passionate about your job and that's good, right? Yeah. Like I try and be transparent on the decisions I make, you know, decisions that influence the channel. When I accept and when I don't accept sponsorship, right? Like I try and make a nice little space inside, you know, a comfortable little bubble within the internet. And there are larger forces that sometimes, like a ship trying to weather a storm, right? Sometimes there are larger forces that kind of come by and rock the boat a little. Twitch is trying to make this not a viable job? I don't even know. That's the thing. I don't know if Twitch has actually made a decision yet. Right? And they did mix in some random words there. There is an acknowledgement of streamer burnout. Streamers are working way too many hours. I think Amaranth, there was a tweet that went around the other day. She's up to being the 10th largest streamer on Twitch right now. And the last 30 days, she worked like 340 hours. That's absurd. 300 plus hours in a 30-day window, right? Like the grind, it's unbelievable. Yeah, a full-time job is 160 hours, exactly, right? In that case, about 90% of streamers out there are working 2 or more jobs. Well, I remember a while ago, there was there was a leak of Twitch monetization, and it shared the earnings of the top 10,000 creators. And the biggest takeaway from that was like, wow, not a lot of people are making a lot of money on this. Like, at all. If you try to do it hourly, it's tough. It's very tough. Joe is reminding me that we did an episode of Just Streaming where we talked about monetization. Yeah. That was a big vent. That was a big vent. Sorry about industry real talk there. I'm going to wash my hands. I'm going to wash my hands. And then let's play some Minecraft. And let's maybe, I don't want to say like hard shift, because if we're having a good time talking about this, we can gently transition into content creation while I also make things pretty. Be right back. Pat Bear, wash your hands of this conversation. Oh, I didn't expect to have that many feels on that particular topic. I'm not on team get super mad about this, despite the passion, but I think that's like a lot of different conflicting thoughts on content creation, all kind of bundled in together. Oh, there's an Uno. I have 2 arms. Little bit of texture. This wasn't a spider. Biblically accurate. There's been a huge shift in tech startups on full-time hours. They're pushing real hard for a full-day work week, not 10-hour days, 8-hour days, and no pay loss. Interesting. That's good. I used to work in tech, and one of my big frustrations in BC in particular was them making a bunch of exceptions for labor law to try and attract more workers. And working in tech in BC was not a good experience. I could have just been my particular path. I have a lot of friends who are quite happy in the industry. All right, this is the last storefront I have to do. Ooh, I want to leave this side blank because I don't know what the bridge house is going to look like. I work in tech and I haven't ever really cared about what hours I work as long as the work gets done. Nobody else does. And that's awesome. That is not the case at the companies I worked. I literally had a company that trusted their employees so little that we had to, they said it was so they could bill the clients, but we had to do like minute by minute reporting on what we did at all times. It was awful. You're like, if you just say you don't trust us. I had like down to 15-minute increments. And they'd look and they'd be like, oh, I can't help but notice that you only had 37 and a half workable hours in the last week. How are you going to make that up? And I was like, all my work is done. You want me just to sit at my desk and do nothing? You trust me? Thank you. I appreciate that. Unfortunately, you weren't paying my bills back then. Had to track your hours because you were building an external client and you hated it. Yeah. Yeah. You're like, this is no bueno. If they can build a client, they wouldn't mind you sitting around. Yeah. I don't know. I'm grateful for my work from home, unlimited paid time off tech job. Never have to track hours ever again. So I've had some issues with companies that have unlimited time off. I don't know if this is true with y'all, if you've ever experienced this, but a lot of places where unlimited time off results in no time off. Like people just don't take days off. All right, let's do another one of these. Let's do a double window. Another one of these. I have no idea. I could technically put a window here. You know what? Sure. Let's all right. I have unlimited time off and I take about 8 weeks a year. Cool. That's fantastic. As a contractor, I can take as much time off as I want. I just don't get paid. Yeah, I know that feel. All right, this is our final storefront, house front, front. I think we're a little light on the old greenery on this side, eh? So let's put a corner plant here. Do I have any more? I guess I've got this azalea. I could put it in the ground again. friend of mine was, he works a union job. And somehow, over a period of like 6 years, he ended up accepting, they were short-staffed, so he accepted another position, which had more responsibility but more time off, and was working his full-time job and just worked a bunch of stuff. Anyways, at one point, the union rep came up, and they're like, you have an entire year of paid time off that you haven't used. You are not allowed to work. And he's just like, I beg your pardon? And you're like, yeah, it's vacation time. Get cozy or whatever. Like, buckle up. He's just like, huh. Thought that was kind of funny. Like, you messed up. Get ready to enjoy all of the vacations. So, like, this is technically not great because you could see the plants through there. Maybe, hold on. I don't like that. What if I did the shrub instead? Would the shrub look cuter there? Shrubs? There you are. Oh, that's way cuter. There we go. A full year of play time off seems incredible. Yeah, that's the issue. Is what do you do with all that time? One of the companies I worked for shut down because they had $50,000 in unpaid vacation debt. Oof. All right. Yeah, it might be time for some barrels and some stuff now. Let's try that next. So let's open this up. Let's put everything away. Probably just end up pulling it out again in just a second. That's fine. All right, let's grab the terracotta. That away as well. The funny thing is, he's so involved in community stuff that he wasn't able to really even like take a big trip and go anywhere either. Poor guy. All right, so let's grab some logs and stuff now. Let's grab these. Let's grab birch because I didn't really use any of it, which means this is perfect for turning into barrels and stuff. Barrels. Whole stack of barrels. Amazing. Can I get 2? Yes, good. All right. The next thing I want to do. Hey, see you later, hats full of rabbits. Thanks for hanging out, friend. All right, let's grab these as well. Grab some trapdoor. We're gonna make some trapdoors. We're gonna make some tables. We're gonna make some barrels. I could probably put some chests in as well. Let's use a little bit more of this birch. There we go. All right. Oh, right. You know what else we need? Sorry. We wanted to look industrial. We need the spinny saw thingies. Did you say barrels? Yeah, barrels. We need the spinny saw thingies. We could maybe use an anvil or 2. Let's get some cauldrons. Ooh, cauldrons. Get like 1 anvil. I have not found Billi. I just assumed that Fugi stole Billi. We'll have a word with Fugi. Wait, you think? Oh, our chicken grew up. Hello. Wait, no, they didn't. They're still tiny. Joe says maybe Billi is in the sweet roll factory. Joe, I just think Billy's been kidnapped. Hey, bales? No, we don't have a Billi anymore. They found work elsewhere? How dare they? Did he get zombified? Well, no. Billi was inside of a block this whole time. Current employer stopped tracking overtime during our biannual crunch in exchange for a flat 20% wage hike. I hope that people would stop working overtime. Well, that's kind of good. I don't know. Like, stops tracking overtime always makes me nervous because you're like, wait a sec. Hold on. All right. The spinny thing, stone cutter. That's what it's called. Stone cutter is, oh, just stone. That's easy. I don't want too many of these. So I think what we need to do is we need to make a couple of just like generic stores, right? Yeah, that's my worry too, Max, is that like then you don't get paid for overtime, but maybe if it works, I don't know. I think Max and I are both on team. We've been burnt too many times. Trying really hard recently to give everyone the benefit of the doubt. All right, so this is just a generic shop. And for the generic shop, we just want some barrels out front. I think these are just going to look kind of cute. We'll put that there. For whatever reason, I kind of just want like a flower pot on one of these. Oops. Oops. There you go. Just a little bit of detail there, right? Oh, right. We were also going to... Also said we were going to put some barrels like behind here. Because we also thought those would look cute. Yeah, there we go. A little bit of detail, a little bit of life. I don't know what this is going to be, but I'm just going to put a cauldron in front of some of these houses. Huh? Huh? By the way, if anyone is interested in working in tech support, my company is hiring. Pretty good in all these areas we've been talking about. That's very funny. All right, now that one was just cozy. Cauldron. Oh, I didn't bring heckin' lanterns with me. Oh well. Now, where do we want to put this? This is going to be the foundry looking thing. So we want to have a anvil here. And then I want to make a table out of some stuff. Actually, hold on. This might be cuter. If I made it out of a barrel. Yes. Yes. Then on one of these, I'm going to have the saw blade. Right? We kind of want to make it look like it's a little workshop area here. I think that's maybe too crowded, though. There we go. Nice. So we have an anvil. Chains hanging from that with a lantern would be really cute. That's not a solid block. Give me a second here. I didn't grab lanterns is what I didn't do. Quick! Hope I make a bakery. I don't know how we'd make the bakery scan. I think it'd be cute and a good idea. And I'm terrified of the amount of details that would take. Oh, shop is this way. Glowberry vines? Glowberry vines only hang straight down. So one of the issues with adding a bunch of vegetation is it totally changes like the mood or the tone of the whole build. So we have a little bit of greenery, but I don't know if we want to have a lot of bit of greenery. That makes sense? Which is also why I don't build with vines, even though they're like the most requested thing. Chat's always like, vines! Like, no. Right, I also said I wanted chains. So the problem with chains is the bottom of all my flower planters are currently either slabs or trapdoors, so none of those are going to work. Unless we change something. Oh, I had chains, whatever. Maybe some random iron and some random walls, sure. Oh, no, I have everything else I need. There are also produce stuff for the front of stores. What are they called, T and Trology? So I can JEI them. Yeah, like the package things, exactly. They're quark? Here we go. Cocoa bean sack, beetroot crate, carrot crate. Oh, pardon me. Potato crate. Apple crate. Okay, well, hold on. Hold on, time out. Hey, what's up, Blue? Don't forget lanterns. I've got 2 stacks of lanterns in my inventory currently. We had a whole box of food. Where did it go? Just a whole thing full of food. Grindstone. Where did the food bag go? Wait, hello? You're not Billy. Ooh, ooh. Wait. No, you're not Billy either. Somebody stole Billy. And when I find them, they'll pay. There used to be a backpack right here that was full of food. You love how the casita turned out? Thank you. All of the food is gone. This is very bad. An entire playthrough. Am I missing a bag anywhere? Like, is there one I just haven't clicked on? Or no, they've been stolen. We have been burgled, Twitch chat. We have been burgled. If you're looking for ransom, I can tell you I don't have money. What I do have is a particular set of skills. Yeah. Serge's casita inspired me to build one. I put all my villagers in it loose, teeming with life and impossible to manage. Amazing. Is there anywhere else it could be? No. No, I think I'm throwing Fugi under the bus. I bet you this is Fugi. I bet you even money that Fugi's gonna be like, all right, sorry, I logged out both with your Billy and all of your food. Ha ha ha. And he'll laugh like that. Where else can I get food from? Carrots? Carrots. I'm just stealing from the communal's chest now. What are these? Can I make a crate full of melons? No. Looking for apples next. Look at that money. Apples? I just had a bag full of apples. I'm the burglar. Don't you have farmers in the shop? Farmers buy carrots and stuff. They might sell apples. They might. Apples are one of the byproducts of the tree farm. Yeah, that's what I thought there might be. I thought there might just be apples everywhere here. So farmers might sell apples? Or do they buy apples? Farmers sell apples. There we go. All right, let's get a couple crates of apples here. Wood is a byproduct in your apple farm? What do you even need all these apples for? Okay. We're gonna have one carrot box and a couple of apple boxes. Okay. I've summoned TQ. Yep. That'll do it. All right. So who has the apples? You look like you enjoy carrots. Very good. I think I should have a grindstone and a furnace here as well. Too busy. There we go. You look like you love apples. Ooh. Ooh. Apples. Start putting some of these lanterns in as well. Right there. So what I want is a chain hanging from here. And maybe this just works. Maybe, oops. Maybe we just ignore... Too low. I think for the most part, because we have a lantern hanging from there, I think we ignore the fact that there's no wood there, right? Like that just looks cute enough that you're like, nah, that's good, Jaeger. That's too low. That's low enough that it makes me want to raise this whole thing by 1. It wasn't off by 1. This was a strategic decision. Yeah, I think that was a good call. And then let me add one of these here. No. Certainly not. Yeah, little support. Hook it into the wall there. Maybe somebody short lives there. The issue wasn't the height to walk through. The issue was the height of the lantern that I wanted to hang from it, right? Wait, you can get a crate of golden apples? It's kind of funny. Look how much more alive this town is feeling, chat. All right, I need a little bit of a mess here now. I think you also love apples. Yeah. Now they can't reach the lantern. They can use a foot ladder, TQ. I know you're very tall, but short people have been using them for generations. This person also loves mushrooms. I don't know about hay bales. Hay bales would imply that there's more like agriculture going through, and I don't know if this is like a horse traffic kind of area. So I'm hesitant to add hay bales. Oh, what we do though is we also put piles of stuff out here too. I don't think it makes sense for everything to just come in from a single direction, right? Yeah, like you need little moments and little sights of life outside of the town as well. Too symmetrical. Perfect. Too perfect. Right? Like as people come into town, there's like little bits and little doodads of stuff waiting outside. Thoughts on alternate chests? Nah. Again, I'm trying to restrict the block palette to not have 10 million different things so it doesn't take forever. Am I going to let villagers loose? No. Lag. Having enough lag issues as it is to let a bunch of just entities run around. All right, just a little bit more. Keep going to some more barrels here. You love this so much? Thank you. This one's looking... This one doesn't even have a door! Fugi strikes again. Can you believe this guy? Can't believe Fugi came into our village and stole a door while I wasn't looking. How dare, right? Too cluttered. Too cluttered. Too samey. Too on the ground. Do you think of these kind of like as little rubbish bins? There's like little stools and stuff, but I don't know if they make sense to be on the outside. Hey, Nell, huh? Yeah, Quark adds these like really cute little cushions. It doesn't add like a chair, but you can make chairs. They're wash tubs? Yeah, or like little rain catcher thingies. Okay, I think we've added some good life to this. And another thing that it's done is it's added like kind of a meandering trail through the middle. I wonder if this is too much detail. I don't have any on me, do I? Oh, buckets. All right, we're going for another flight here really quickly. But I was thinking of how cool it might look if we had a little bit of a worn path through the middle. You decide no for the stonecutters? I put one down. What are we doing? We're breathing some life into our area. All right. I think we're almost at the point where it's time to start working on our functioning drawbridge. But first, the thing I flew all the way back here for. Gravel. That's right. Gravel. What? Fugi! Fugifer Fugman. That's his full name if you didn't know. Can you believe it? My gravel! You know what uses a bunch of gravel, chat? Concrete! Guilty as charged! Alright. Well, you know where a good place to get a lot of gravel is? The Nether. Anybody in the shopping district selling gravel? I don't think they are. I bet you Fugi would have taken it all. See? Gravel. EZPZ. Oh, I'm not going to make a machine. No. No. That's a yak and a half right there. I just need a little bit of gravel as a decoration right here. If I needed to make like an entire structure out of gravel, maybe I'd consider it. But like, I don't know. This is that classic balancing act in Minecraft of like, how much of this do I need? Do I want to spend more time making a farm out of it? Or, you know, if you're a creator sometimes, just like, do I want to make my episode making a farm? Today is not a farm day. Yeah, this is the secret tech, by the way, chat. If you ever need a lot of gravel and you don't want to find, like, there's a mountain biome that's just like mono gravel all the time. The Nether's secret tech, how to get it. Also, probably one of the, like, I mean, maybe it's a vanilla thing. There's probably easier ways to do it modded. But in vanilla, one of the easiest ways to get massive amounts of gravel is piglin bartering. Get yourself a gold farm and you will have all of the gravel you could ever want. Stupid lava. First he took Billi, then he took our food, and then he took our gravel. Oh, goodbye. And the door! He also took our door. Yes, thank you, Harvest. How could I forget? All right, I have what? Look at that! That was like 4 stacks. That was so fast. I'm learning through personal playthrough how powerful Gold Farm is. They're amazing, right? But he'll never take our freedom. Thank you. Thank you, Brooke. Man, I haven't thought of Braveheart in a very long time. When was the last time you watched Braveheart, chat? And don't anybody come in here and be like, what's Braveheart? I'll just turn to dust and evaporate. The 90s? Yeah. Wait, I was going to put a mushroom in that pot. Wait, there's already mushroom in that pot. Great, I got bonus mushroom. Dramatically looks in the distance, yeah. 20 years ago? That's fine. All right. No, let's keep that on the outside. So what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to add little patches. Oh no! Goodbye forever. I don't know about y'all, I wouldn't mess with Serge's stuff. I want to live till tomorrow. That's right, L. It's part of me, village flipper. Because you're a perfectly ordinary villager. That's right. How are you, friend? All right, so tell me, what do you think of those little patches? Do they scan? Do you like that? Braveheart came out 27 years ago. Oof. You think it looks good? Isn't it a nice color for it too? All right. A cat! Here you see Joe trying to convince a cat to do anything. Very good. You loving the town? It's so nice. You want to go there? Thank you. All right. There's some people in chat who wanted there to be a cat, and Joe has delivered. Where are your thanked Joe emotes? There we go. Very nice. I closed that on me. It's like, why did I fall all of a sudden? Gonna have a nap? Thanks, Max. Thanks for hanging out, friend. Thanks again for the raid. All right. That's looking cute. Oh my god, it's looking so cute! Like, come on. Sorry, I'm speechless. I'm very pleased with that. All right. Let's do a little bit of testing. I want to add a little bit of texturing. And I'm going to be curious as to your thoughts. Put those all away. I don't need this. I don't need this. So here's the next thing I want to do. Let's grab some of these, right? Oh, not that one. Now, oh, that's such an improvement. Look at the left building now with a little bit of texturing versus the right building. And look how much depth that adds. Look how much more visually interesting that is, right? Oh, do you love it? Oh, I love that. 10 out of 10 from Mitu. All right, that's going to be the final pass. We're going to add just a little bit of a mild texturing pass, and then we're going to call this done because it has to be done eventually. I'm like, I talk a big game on my definition of done, yet here I am. All right, let's go through one color at a time. Let's do red first. 5 out of 7 perfect town. That's high praise. Dang. Oh, it's so cute. Quark adds that, making a mental note. Yes, yeah. This is the same texture that these roofs are made out of, if you're curious. Take a look at the mod chipped. I don't think we're looking to add any new mods to anything right now. Oh, that is too samey. You notice how those are almost mirrored versions of each other? I'm gonna sneeze. Pardon me, I didn't get to my mute button in time. Yeah, I don't know. I'm about to start Mod Hunters. I'm not often too curious or like, maybe I should have done that side when I was up already. Oh well. I'm not often like hunting down new modded experiences or anything like that. Just not the way I approach the game. I tend to leave that for the more inclined, like Seraphina, the wonderful curator of this modded experience. What in the world? What is this noise? Hello? How do I destroy this? Hold on. I'm being spammed by something. How do I get rid of the Xbox game thing? Oh, that's funny. Help, I'm being trolled. Control panel. Let's just go ahead and uninstall Xbox. Hold on. I have to ban somebody. How do I do this? View profile. Lock. 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 How are they still adding me? Well, that's exciting. Oh, they're still adding me. Hey, anybody know how to log out of Xbox Game Bar? That's frustrating. Xbox Game Bar. Windows plus G, click on settings. Settings, yep. Scroll down to accounts. Sign out. Goodbye. Wow, that's a first one. Apparently their block button doesn't do anything either. All right, well that was a 3-second and utterly forgettable experience. You can kill it through Task Manager. So I had to get that for the Halo nights that we play, and I think I'll never use it again. That was for Halo. Until you sign in again, you're flooded with spam. Nah. I only have like 2 friends who actually ever care about that game. They're Matt and Jordan. Yeah, a lot of the, if you have Windows, there's so much like garbage you just have to be signed into all the time. It's very frustrating. And like Windows, what if I never had to use any of this ever? Where's that option? All right, how does that one look? Cute! I'm shouting, but it's worth it. Hey, Zeza, thank you so much for that resub, friend. Welcome back. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Oh, I had another building right there. I have 49 left. That should be plenty. All right. Next. What's a little texturing amongst friends, right? Sub to post some screenshots in Discord? Sure. I mean, obviously keep in mind Discord rules. So take a peek at, you know, all the stuff in there, but you know, you do you, friend. I appreciate the support. I think I need a little bit more like right here. Just a little je ne sais quoi. That's French for I'm a professional. Actually, I really prefer the texturing more heavily in the corners. I don't know about y'all. I kind of feel like it's at its best when it's doing that. This is a little bit of a different style of texturing compared to the other ones. Ah, it still works. I'm sorry, what's that, sweetie? My chicken grew up. Take good care of that chicken, Joe. Makes sense that corners would take the brunt of the weathering. Yeah. It's also easier to make it tell a story, you know? Oh, there's Fugi. Another door missing. I'm gonna get a very confused and or upset DM from Fugi. Like, what the heck? Joe has arrived. Surprised Fugi hasn't popped in to respond to the accusations. Fugi's busy. But yeah. J'accuse. Busy stealing doors. Oh no, I got distracted by the stream and forgot to press my O-press. A 5-minute brew time shouldn't be too bad. Well, it'll be a learning experience at the very least, right? Interesting. I don't know if I like it being textured on this side as much as the other side. So from this direction, I absolutely love the texturing. Yet, I really enjoyed it previously when I looked over here and it was just flat. What do you think? Hello, Chaos Queen. Do you like the texturing? I really liked how flat and simple it was previously. Yeah, I love it so much up close. You know what? Maybe I don't need to texture every color. Is that kind of weird? I think green needs to be... Oh, maybe that's not true. I definitely think blue needs to be textured there. You prefer the flatter look personally? I like it flat from a distance. Yeah. I love it textured up close. You know what? We are designing this to have different vistas. Would it be silly if it's flat from afar, but textured up close? I don't know. Is that super weird? I don't think that's super weird at all. Yo, Chef of Death, thank you so much for using your Prime. Thank you for 22 months of support. Appreciate the heck out of that. I'm gonna do it. All right, friends. What's the most exciting new thing that's gone on in your life so far? For me, it's ice cream cake. I could be eating ice cream cake right now. Hold on. Joe? Is it ice cream time? Have I been good, my love? Do I deserve ice cream? You ready for this? MLG. Oh, I missed. Hold on. Let's try that again. MLG. Crap. All right, we're gonna MLG this one. It's a called shot, therefore not a fluke. Thinking of trying roller skating? Amazing. Rogue Legacy launches tomorrow. I'm definitely going to be a new thing. Heck yeah. I played the original Rogue Legacy before I tragically lost my left hand. Had some fond memories of that. What a gamer, right? Thank you. All right, this building's a little bit weirder, so let's keep the corners texturized. But let's go... I wonder if I should have a staircase here, actually. I wonder if a staircase is cute there. I'm going to say yes, it is, and grab a couple of stair blocks right now. Nothing too exciting, but you're repainting anime figurines. Amazing. My garden is sprouting. That is exciting. Heck yeah, Blue. That's rad. Yeah, that's cute. We just have to make this red now. Oh, you know what else would make that super cute? I need a gate. We'll put a gate on there after. Almost cleaned out Rogue Legacy 1, if I recall correctly. I got it in the sequel. I think Rogue Legacy was honestly one of the first roguelikes I ever played. It came out at an interesting time for me. Which is funny now, because I play a ton of games in that genre. But yeah. This is looking like a Disney village. Thank you, Shivam. That's actually a huge compliment. Alright, let's switch to the blue now. Because I think this building could also really benefit from it. Oh, this is going to look so pretty. Remember how I said that texturizing this corner is probably going to help clean it up a bunch? Well, that's annoying, but hold on. So what do you think? Does it help make it look not as flat, make it look a little bit more interesting? Because something I could do is I could add just a little bit of texture to the corners and then not worry about it nearly as much. Rogue Legacy really feels like an early success of the indie roguelike thing. It really nailed the one more run cadence before like Dead Cells and Slay the Spire. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. So for example, what if I, or actually this is on the side, whatever. You could arguably be done. I know, I'm very close. I'm very close, Mitu. But I think I like that better. Maybe I won't worry about it too much, but just for this view. Oh my god, with the sun setting behind it. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. Sorry, I'm shouting. We made a little town, chat. All right, you know what? Let's call it there. Now, it might seem kind of weird to just texture from the one side, but I do believe... No, I missed my shot. I do believe that that's okay. Take that shot next. Oh, I'm so pleased. That's a YouTube VOD thumbnail right there. Definitely could be, right? Serge, I'm getting a PC made. I'm wondering what processor you use. If you're on PC, degen from, you can click in my Twitch cards under my info. I have all the PC specs listed there. GPU, PC, all that stuff. All the deets are public. So the next thing I need to do is let's hop into our creative world. So I want a functioning drawbridge right here. And I think ice cream. I think that's going to be another really cool part of this whole thing. We're going to extend the bridge out a little bit so it's not as flat. And the reference art, which I've kept open this whole time. Where's the image I want to use? Here. We want to do something like this, right? We're going to have some chains coming down from this building, and we want a big old bridge that's going to cross. Now, how wide is this? This is currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're probably going to bring it in 2 in each direction, so we want a bridge that's about 8 across. I have to go Just hoping to check out the proggers. Can't wait to be able to actually watch your streams again after today. Thank you so much, Chaos Queen. All right, first things first, though. It's time for cake. And I thought, do you want to check out this view while we have cake? Or do you think this view's... What's your better cake view? Let's check out the new view. I think this is a view for cake. Yes. Joe, I need an explanation layer by layer on what this ice cream cake is. All right. There's macarons in this cake? All right, so macaron is the base, okay. Chocolate clock ice cream. Plain Jane, so vanilla ice cream. Burnt sugar and salt. Fudge. And caramel. Ice cream cake. Bon appetit. Oh, yeah. This is from a fancy ice cream place in Victoria called Cold Comfort. And you should see the size of the cake. Oh my God. They used to do more ice cream cakes for like birthdays and stuff like that, and then they got really frustrated. So they don't do custom birthday cakes anymore. They just make cakes if they want them. And you just, take it or leave it. And it is delicious. You're visiting Victoria at the end of May, you might need to have some cake. Yeah, Cold Comfort. It's good stuff. It's right near the parsonage, which is another place you should try, which is also near Jones Barbecue, which is where I get pulled pork poutine. Victoria is spoiled for good food. Yeah. All right, so we're going to hang out. We're going to have some cake. And then what we're going to do is we're going to head to our creative world and we're going to try and design a drawbridge. Is it next to Jones Barbecue and Foot Massage? Every time I tweet about Jones Barbecue, is like Jones Barbecue and Foot Massage a meme? Why do so many people know that? Where in the world is that place? Yeah. What's a good month for vacation on Vancouver Island? It's a video. Yeah, all right. Good month for the island, June. The issue with July and August is sometimes you get into BC forest fire season, which is tough. The spring is beautiful as well. There's a group of people, Sniper Wolf, that loves going to Tofino in the winter to watch the storms. Like storm watching on the ocean in Tofino in the wintertime is a very real thing. It's also off-season TM, so it's not as expensive. But it's also rainy, so. It was like one of the biggest vines. Interesting. You find pulled pork poutine to be too sweet if the barbecue sauce clashes with the gravy. I think it'll depend on who you get it from. There's a place in town that does a shawarma poutine. And so they have hot sauce, like the shawarma white sauce and gravy mixed together. And I'm here for it. With like cheese curds, shaved shawarma, and fries. Like, oh my God. I have to take a nap after I eat it, but I'm here for it. Winters are pretty mild. Winters are pretty mild on the island. Especially the southern point of the island. It's mostly just like, it doesn't snow. It's normally wet. It's a little bit chilly because it's humid. But it's not freezing. Like, by definition, it's above 0. So, it's cozy. God, how much of my stream has just turned into just chatting and eating while looking at pictures of Minecraft recently? What's the weather like this week? It sucks. We're continuing more fake spring, right? I don't feel like I've been warm in about like 5 years. Which is why I'm just constantly wearing a sweater. The hoodie that you always tease me about, chat. The hoodie that you're making me feel awkward and get like, I don't know. Hey, what's up, Munt? I needed to get really warm, and then I need to start complaining about being too warm all the time. It'll be perfect. I don't want to brag, but this cake is really good. Joe's getting one of those toothaches when the ice cream is too cold. You eat it too fast. But Serge, you're already hot, winky face. Well, thank you. It's very flattering. You don't normally get hungry till you see me having lunch? Yeah, I guess it's a good check-in, a good reminder. Like, right, I should have lunch. What was for lunch? Lunch today was a quesadilla. For now, I'm just eating ice cream cake. I'm really proud of this little village we've made, friends. I think this turned out great. Very cute. Mm-hmm. All right. Cake vanquished. To our creative world we go. So we need to figure out a way to make a functioning drawbridge. Pardon me. And I have a rough idea of how to do the movement. Oh, right. Hello. Welcome to our test world. Let's head over to our create area. Ah, very good. Actually, it's been a while since I've done anything with create, so let's remember what these things are called. Oh, right. Oh, this is bad. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is really bad. All right, stop. A rat. Oh. Ooh. So I need to remember if there's a thingy. Man, what are the create things called even? I need the Presto Changeo Returno. Where have you gone? It's not the fan. It's not the water wheel. None of the piston ones. What's the name of the one that rotates, chat? I'm struggling here. Oops, I'm going too fast. I thought it would go to the top and it would stop. Bearing? Wow, it's been a while since I've done this last. All right, so we have a bearing, and then we need a gearbox, and we need one of these. All right, so give me a second here. So let's rotate these ever so slightly. Man, has it been weeks since I last worked with Create? Shaft. Oh, right. Wrong bearing, thank you. Yes, okay. So now I need to put I think it's called a clutch. The one that starts and stops? No. I need... Wow, my brain, it's all gone. It is called the clutch. Yeah. So I need a clutch here. So clutch. And then I need an lever. Great. Now I need crazy glue. Or I think it's just called glue. Super glue, pardon me. So here's the first idea, right? So what we have is we have a source of rotation into a clutch into a mechanical bearing. And so you turn it on, right? So this is the rough idea of the machine that we want to have so far. So that's the science behind it. Now what we need to do is we need to figure out two things. One, how to get it to go in two different directions in order, up and down as opposed to in a full circle. So we need to reverse it, which I believe there's another thing you can do for that. Where's our old sugarcane farm? What was this one called? The gear shift in the clutch. So for that, we'd want to just move everything back one. Sequenced gear shift. Hold on, what does this one do? Oops. Gear shift. So gear shift, adjustable gear shift, and sequenced gear shift. Let's read what these do. By read, I mean let's check out the create documentation. Gear shifts will relay rotation in a straight line, and when you hit when you hit redstone signal on it, it rotates it the other way. Oh yeah, please. I'll ask for help when we're looking for it. A lot of these questions are hypothetical, unless I throw in a please. Yeah, thank you, kits. So this is the basic functionality that we want. Now, the problem is we don't want it to rotate all of the time, right? So when we hit a button, and maybe this is where we can use redstone switches to make it work. We need to have the clutch on a timer. Hold on, let's check out that's the gear shift. There's the adjustable gear shift, and then there's the sequence gear shift. Let's just go through all these real quick here. Unpowered chain gearboxes function the exact same as a chain drive. Oh, that's kind of cool. Wait, is it cool? What does this do differently? When powered, speed transmitted to the other chain drives is doubled. Oh. Lets you transfer rotational power in different directions than normal. Yeah, that's not what we need, but that's cool. All right, let's check out the final one here, which is the sequenced gear shift. Sequence gear shifts relay rotation by following a timed list of instructions. Oh, go on. Right click to open it, to configure it. Okay. Oh my God. This might be literally the only thing we need. That's it. That's literally all you need. Once finished, it waits for the redstone signal to start over. Oh my God. Huh. So it looks like there's two ways that we can do this, which is fascinating. One is we could jump into the documentation. Redstone comparator can be used to read the current progress. Huh. Yeah, so one thing we can do is learn how to program and configure this, or we can go through the weird mechanical one and try and learn it all ourselves. All right, so we have a sequenced gear shift. All right, amazing. Oops. How do I add another line into here? Hold on. Replay, close, identify, comfy reading. Read the tooltip. You're gonna have to be much more specific than read the tooltip. Nothing is popping up. Scroll to select. If you click end once, you can change it. I'm clicking end. Right clicking end. I'm mouse clicking end. Like, clicking doesn't do anything, chat. Oh, weird. Okay, so scroll up. That's so unintuitive. All right, so what you have to do is you have to mouse scroll up above end, and it adds another one here. Okay, so hold on. Wait, no. Sequence gear shift. So what it's going to do is it's going to... Wait, hold on. Oh, you can't end. Okay, hold on. The scroll to select text isn't a great ignore me font. Yeah, exactly. So I wanted to have two things that it does. If it just says turn, turn, end, what it's going to do in one sequence is it's going to raise the bridge and lower the bridge, and that's not what we want. So give me a second here. Yeah, and again, please reminder, I always feel bad when I see messages get deleted in chat, but you gotta please respect the boundary of I'll ask for help when I'm looking for help. I'll never learn if you just give me the answers, Twitch chat. So just cool it with the help. Process the discovery is always fun. All right, so let's write this out as we want it to do. So I want to push button, and then I want it to rotate 90 degrees, and then I want it to stop. And then I want to push the button. Crap. Then I want to push the button. I want it to reset. And then I want it to stop. Right? So this is the goal that we have. So we have just two stories, right? I want to push the button. I want it to rotate 90 degrees up and stop. So one thing I don't want to do, and I can see how this is wrong already, is I don't want it to do this. Because what it's going to do... I can already anticipate why this is wrong, but I just want to show you. What it's going to do now is in one motion go up and then go back, right? And the other thing I don't want to do is I don't want to just put like a pause in between. So the question I need to ask myself is what other options do we have? Await new redstone pulse! Wait, am I a genius? Did I literally already figure this out myself? Oh, hi. I shouldn't be this proud of myself. Well, I don't want a timer. That's the important thing, right? I want people to be able to control the bridge. I don't want it just to go up for like 30 seconds and then go back down. So the other thing we could do is I think it'd be more dramatic if it was slower. Oh, wait, hold on. Why are you going this way now? Stop that. Why did you break? Yeah, that's good. That's a speed of 4. All right, let's pretend that side's okay. Right? Like that's a good bridge thing. It's got to feel like it has mass. right? It's got to feel like maybe even slower. Oh, that's not good. So what's going on here, chat? Oh, every time I change the speed, it's resetting. So I change the speed and it thinks it wants to go there, right? So here we go. It's out of weight. And if I change it. Yes. All right. We have learned. So now up and then down. Yep. Every time we change the speed, it resets it. So that's good. I like 4. We already solved it. God, how are we so good at this game, chat? This is literally all I wanted it to do. So I think what we do now is we have to design the bridge. Well, hold on. Oh, geez. Well, it's going to take forever. I clicked on the wrong button. We should, let's design the bridge in creative so that I have an idea what I want it to look like. How many years have I been playing Minecraft? Well, this is my first time playing Create, and what we just did there had nothing to do with Minecraft. Right? That's all new. So let's go to one of our little test sections there, and we'll work on a design for the bridge across. I'm kind of tempted to make the bridge look exactly like one of my barges that I'm doing in Mine O'Clock right now. And I don't know if you're going to like that or not, but I'm going to do it. Rude? Yeah, so what we're going to do today is we're going to come up with a design for it. And then tomorrow on stream, what we're going to do is make it in survival. Actually, while we're waiting for this to boot back up, give me a quick second. I'm going to very quickly use the washroom. I'll be right back. Hello, I return. Can any block be moved with create? That's a good question. I was under the impression that if you can glue it, it'll move. But I'm not going to do any like chisel and bit stuff. So I don't know how many of you are familiar with the... Oh, look, there's a Joe just in our town. Oh, I'm in not creative. Harvest, thank you for 500 biddies. Yeah, how many of you are familiar with the sort of the boat and dock design we've made before? So I'm hoping that a combination of slabs, campfires, and fences will work. So first things first, let's test that to see if they'll move together. And if that works, oops, oh, buckets. I broke the, heck, what was the rotato thingy called again, chat? The bearing. No, it was the mechanical bearing that I smashed. All right, so that's there. Now I want to do, let's start with a spruce. And let's start with a slab, and let's start with a campfire. And then let's get a sign in there as well. And now I'm curious. So that's going to stick. I hope that sticks. Hope that sticks. I need a shovel. I hope that sticks. All right, let's find out. That's the palette I want to use. Oh, the... Is there invisible glue? Because that ain't gonna work. Like, right now, I'm gonna tell you right now, that ain't working for me. Well, that's a great sign. Oh, that's not, though. Oh, that's so funny. Oh. All right, I've learned some very important stuff here. Slabs that are rotated 90 degrees they reset. Huh, how interesting is that? What a weird behavior. Oh my goodness. No kidding. All right, well, that answers that one. It needs to stay as a single entity. Yeah, if it didn't lock, if it paused or something like that, or if it stayed in like a state of motion, we could probably get around that. But I think that's bad. I don't think that's something that we want to do. Okay, so in which case, it's going to be time to design a different bridge. It's going to be a different bridge then, and we don't want it to have a railing because the railing is going to look ugly when it stops. So let's instead, I have an idea. The first thing that came out to me is I want stripped dark oak logs. I think those will look really pretty. I think spruce will look pretty, and I think stripped spruce will look really pretty too. Let's actually get some dark oak in there too. Dark oak slabs. And so what I was thinking we could do, that makes so much sense from a programming perspective. The entire world is just multi-dimensional arrays, and when it's finished moving, you just reset it. Actually, hold on. I don't think our bridge needs to be this wide. And I'm also thinking that it'll probably look cuter if it has a frame. Never mind, hold on. So this is going to be where it rotates from, right? So in which case, it should look like this. The bridge is odd, so even though this doesn't look good for now, it will. I promise you it will. And let's do some of this on the inside. Then we got this now. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Is there a block limit to how much a bridge can rotate, chat? No block limit, they just need to be glued. That's what I thought. No, torque is normally based on rotation speed, not movement volume. I thought torque was based on distance and stuff like that. So what we would do is we would have it rotate from here. So this would be the rotation point. So I guess what we would have is we'd have a mechanical bearing here. And probably just for symmetry, but not actually functional. We'd have another one here. They're both backwards, but you know what I mean? Oh, right, if you hold shift, it reverses. I forget. Yeah, so this is the frame on this side. And I guess what we would have then is we'd have stairs. Maybe dark oak again? Maybe dark oak stairs? Maybe? I don't hate that. Oh, no. Yes. I mean, you could even do. Technically, I mean, if we really wanted to, we could do like that. Or even a stair there. I don't know. Thoughts? Oh, bad brain day. Sorry to hear that, Betazed. Glad you're here, though, friend. Could you set it up like it has two halves on the bridges? That increases the complexity more than I think we need to, Boise, because then we need to have two different rotational generators on either side to have it open and close. And then we need to connect them when there's wireless redstone. And it is doable. I just don't think it needs to be. You like the stairs? Okay. Full block over the stairs. Oh, you mean like this? Just like that, eh? Step up. Oh, what about stone? Hold on. Give me a second on this side. Have it actually made out of the blocks, right? Do you like it better with wood or with stone? I think I like it better with stone. The other option is to inset or recess set. The word isn't that clean. So I like the idea of having some visible gears. I think that'd be kind of cool. And then we could have the bridge actually inset so that it doesn't step up into it, which might make sense. So it's level, right? Because it might not make sense for that bridge to be like that. So just cut out into the wood. No, this isn't enough to crash the world. This is fine. I think recessing is cleaner, and then we don't have to worry about these stairs. Okay. Very cool. What do you think of the design? I mean, for something I just kind of threw together, I think this works really well, actually. So we have the dark oak acting as a barrier on both sides, a little bit of detail on the inside. It's like pretty simple, but it's a very pretty pattern. And I think the most important part of it is it looks robust. It looks like it's like it actually looks industrial, right? I'd prefer brown beams instead of the planks. Brown beams. So you'd want this instead? I think it just gets a little too flat at that point, you know what I mean? I think the planks actually add a really nice contrast color to it. No, the dark, again, even the darker I don't think is going to help. Right? Because it kind of just gets lost. There's another wood in there. I think the planks are the way to go. Ooh, barrels is an interesting suggestion, actually. Barrel. Barrel I like. Give me a second here. So if you don't know, barrels have an absolutely beautiful texture on the bottom that you normally don't get to see. So instead of just the plank texture, it's got a little bit more going on. It's so unique and you almost never see it, eh? What do you like better? Do you like the planks, which are the 2 stripes, or the barrels, which is the 1 stripe? Metal beams on the side won't work now, huh? As we showed, when the bridge actually goes to rotate, anything that looks like a beam kind of falls apart. You still think you like the planks? What if, just for a little bit of variety, go with me on this journey. Oh, the barrels will break when they rotate, though. Yes, thank you. So when we get upright, the barrels are going to do the same thing that the other, because they're directional, right? Yeah. Okay. So any block that's directional can't work. Oh, actually, no. Go with me on this journey. This one will be fine. Because this block has the same texture regardless of the side, right? All right, I'm getting some yeses in chat. What do you think of that? Hold on, one other option. Oh, it's very busy with the crossbars. Oh, it's very blip. My eyes. I think 2 is perfect. What do you think of that? I think if we did 3, or if we change the lines, because we got like a really nice thing going with these vertical lines right now. I think as soon as we started crossing them, it got a little bit too much. Also, then it kind of looks like tracks as well, right? Having the 1 plain stripe down the middle is pretty solid. I agree. Yeah. Okay. So thank you to everybody who said maybe we could try and spice it up a little bit, because you're absolutely correct. Yeah, things that we can't do are railings. Like normally I'd try and do, you know, something like this, and, you know, have like a railing thing going around the outside. But these all break when you rotate them. So we have to do neutral facing direction things. What about dark oak in the center? Too high contrast. Spruce is just a good... Spruce is... What y'all got against spruce? The reason people build with spruce is not just because it's easily accessible. It's just such a good neutral color. Is it worth trying to do the barrels first to see if they rotate? We don't have to worry about that, Boise, because it's the same texture on every side, right? The only thing you have to worry about when it rotates is like a slab. Because what we discovered when a slab rotates is instead of being upright like that, so that's the barrel in this direction, and then when it rotates, it looks like this, right? That's a 90-degree rotation of barrel into slab. If that makes sense, or do I literally, let me demonstrate. Let me go prove myself right. Okay, it's kind of funny because it's going to snap into position. Wait, hold on. Right, this is why we don't want the crossbeam anyways. So it's actually supposed to be like this. Oops. There we go. Right. So when you rotate it, it's actually fine, right? If you have glue in your offhand, it automatically glues. That's a rad tip. Thank you for that, Commander Mo. This poor slab. Cool. All right, I think we've got ourselves a design here. At the very least, we've got ourselves the starting point, and I think this is an excellent point to end it for today. So tomorrow, we already have all the resources we need for this. So what we're going to do, and actually, you know what we can do? Let's put it on our board, right? We got a planning board now. There's Joe just sitting on our bridge looking at the stars. Okay, so we have a couple of things that we need to do. So tomorrow, get glue. Recess bridge. Bridge support. Bridge power. Actually, hold on. Create pieces. Bridge power. Final step is, it's alive! Right? So yeah, we need to build up just a little bit of a support and then recess into it. Glue the bridge, build the bridge. Maybe we end up putting a little bridge house like right here. There's one of two things we can do. One, we can build it such that we have gears visible from this view. So do we want it to be more... Oh, she's fishing. So if we build it from this side, we can make it so that the gears are visible and incorporate that into the build, and then like maybe rework the balcony there a little bit. I don't know. It might be kind of cool if we had like, you know, like some little gears working their way out there and then the apparatus or whatever. Potentially something we can do. Or we hide all of that into the bridge house onto the backside with the no facade that you don't see, and instead you just get the retractable bridge. So that'll be one of the decisions we make tomorrow. And if you have strong opinions on that, make sure you come and hang out around 9 a.m. Pacific tomorrow. Are we going to charge a fee to cross? Oh, in that the bridge is always up, and if you want to cross, you have to pay. How absolutely devilish of you, Nell, huh? Check the recipe. That's a tomorrow problem, Adamo. That's a tomorrow problem. Are there fish crates? Disabled? No, just beets, carrots, patat, and apples. Oh, apparently there's a bamboo crate as well. Y'all are making a lot of questions in chat. There are future Serge's problem. Today's Serge is just gonna chill out. Thank you for watching, everybody. Appreciate the heck out of you. I'm so happy with how well the village has come together. I really do appreciate all of you being here and being part of this. Tomorrow we work on the bridge. And reminder, we are starting to ramp down our SergeCraft playthrough. And this weekend, we're going to be starting a brand new Vault Hunters playthrough, which would be super fun. If you're a fan of Iskall or Hermitcraft, this might be familiar. And if not, well, come hang out Friday morning as we do our first, I mean, start of Vault Hunters is basically just vanilla, so it's just going to be vanilla. But it should be pretty exciting after that. And then next week, we've got a server tour planned as well. Check out some of that fun stuff. So thank you for joining, everybody. Appreciate the heck out of all of you. Oh, that's this weekend. I thought it was next weekend. No, this Friday, Lego. Yeah, so probably two plus-ish weeks left of SergeCraft 3, and then Vault Hunter starts, and then 1.19 is just around the corner, so we'll look forward to all that. Let's raid Uno. Uno's talking about moving spawners, and I have no idea how he's doing that, and I bet you all have questions as well. So let's go spread some positivity, let him know that he is loved. Thank you for watching. Appreciate you, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.